Hello and welcome everyone to Las Vegas by Night Desert Darlings. I am your storyteller, Seely, and this is my channel, The Seelyverse. Joining us today is, I think we have all players in the chat. Feel free to introduce yourselves.
Alright, I'm Brown. I'll be playing On a Hill, the Malkavian.
I am Mastercroft, and I am Shay the Bruja.
I am Hawken, and I am playing Jonathan Daniels.
I am Darren, and I'll be playing Shamir Frederick Gage.
I am Caden, and I will be playing Max the Ventrue.
I'm Mel the Toothy, and I will be playing the curiously captivating Caitiff Cabal.
That hurts my tongue.
The only person that did any magic so far.
Hey, fuck you.
Thank you for reminding me, Mallow.
Again, the Ventrue has used chemistry before.
That's not magic.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
It's magic if you don't know how to do it, and you're unaware of chemistry.
So, real quick, couple housekeeping things. One, I think I figured out how to control the ads. So at the half hour of every hour, we'll take a small 3-minute break for ads. Theoretically, we should be able to still be heard over the ad, but I'm not sure if Twitch has gotten that perfected as of yet. And 2, for those who are following us at home, there is now a assistant ST for anybody who knocks me off of the little... Okay, good to know, Melon. Whoever knocks me off of the little Seelyverse on the screen, which you can do through setting up subs or following or bits, whoever is able to remove that will be able to make a plot suggestion that I will work into the game if it is within the boundaries of doing such.
I mean, and those boundaries are pretty loose. We remember the chainsaw Roomba, so...
Chainsaw Roomba is the reason why I even thought about doing this, is because that was a suggestion of one of the followers.
It was a brilliant suggestion, whoever it is. I don't care what you do in life, I love you.
That was Amy. Alright.
Because I'm never going to let Jade live it down.
Shay will wreak her revenge.
On what, Roomba or me?
One too much new.
Alright, and Mallow, if you give me, I'm going to try to stay up to it, but if you can give me a heads up at the bottom of the hour to remember to do that. Alright, with that said, who would like to at like 28?
You did say bottom of the hour.
The bottom of the hour is probably a saying not very common, but it means at the half hour.
Really?
Yep. You know, the top of the hour, bottom of the hour.
Where the clock is? Clocking.
Yeah. Silly clocks.
So, to do
I get it.
tell what happened last time. We was asked by the Giovanni of the city to collect 5 skulls for them, just because they want skulls. Because,
Giovanni does.
And so we was discussing how we get these skulls. And we thought about going to a random graveyard and just digging up skulls. So killing people was also one suggestion, but we decided to go to the local university to steal its skulls because they have medical slash I think it's history or was it apology or something like that, where they study bones of humans. We went into it and we convinced a guard that we just left our bag. Yeah. We left and we went in and he left us. We had some problem trying to get to the bones, and then the guards, the college cops, came down and was about to cut us, but someone used powerful magic, or whatever it was, to make us illusions to protect the group. But Jay ran away and caught their attention.
Illusion?
Yes. And we, after a good while digging through bones, we found the skulls we were hunting for. We left just in time before the cops fully came, not just the random people they get for college cops. And we went to the Giovanni, the whole crew except Jay, went to the Giovanni to give the skulls, and we got a box, and that's it. I think we just got a box. We haven't opened the box yet. We assumed they was going to pay us 5 boons of the minor variety, and we asked Jay to get us permission to steal from the college, and Jay said yes, we got permission, and we left right before we did that stealing the boats. I forgot to add that part. She says, of course, and we're back at the house, yet to open the bones, open the box.
Why do we have a box?
That was what our reward was.
I thought our reward was boons.
They gave us a box.
I mean,
Just do that.
you could put boxes, boons in a boxes.
No, you
box.
can't.
Yeah, you can. They are just a piece of paper.
Yeah, okay. That's,
Magical paper, but paper.
I keep imagining like skin, leather type pieces of parchment.
right now, I'm just imagining, because I left a few minutes early last time, and I wasn't there for the boon part. I mean, returning the skulls. So right now I'm just imagining they literally, you guys went back and they were literally like, you can have your boons, or what's in this box? And you guys like, the box, the box.
That's funny.
They did not give us a choice, so just so you know.
I mean, I think that's a major infraction you could probably bring up with someone. Like, hey, we promised you boons and I'm not giving them to you.
But yeah.
The box is looks to be carved black marble, and you push it on one end and it slides out the other.
Really, am I there right now?
To my knowledge, all of you are currently at the estate.
Since Max had some business to do, I'm not sure if he's there.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, yeah.
Max
Also-
had been sent off to go do wonderful venture duties, which I will touch on real quick. Max, for the last 8-ish hours of this night, you have been going through filing cabinets, resorting out of sort files about tax deeds and properties in the area.
Oh, joy.
It is sensitive material that they couldn't trust ghouls with, so you being the lowest rank Ventrue in the city, the privilege of this job fell upon you.
This sounds very Tremere-like.
Ventrue, Tremere, they're very close.
So, with that said, who would like to open the box?
I believe Jay is at the Bruja Embassy still.
So I guess I don't know who has the box. Also, like I said, Jonathan has box. I want to open the box.
Well, I mean, at this point, it is about an hour before sunrise. So, Jay, were you going to stay at the Bruja Embassy, or would you have head back to the estate by then?
If it's an hour before sunrise, she's gonna head back home.
Fair enough. So you got a ride or what have you?
Yeah.
As with Mac.
Yep. So, everybody is once again at the former Siegfried and Roy estate, which has now been given over to the kindred of this coterie.
I really want to open this box. I want to open the box. I'm so curious. I wonder if it's gonna kill us. That'd be great.
Alright, well, why aren't we... Did they tell us not to open the box?
No.
Then why aren't we opening the box?
I opened the box. Open the box.
You slide open the box. Now, does your character happen to have Auspex?
Yes.
Would you like to... No, I'm just kidding. Normally you use Auspex for danger sense, but there's no roll needed on this. The box slides open smoothly. There's a little bit of friction, so it prevents it from sliding open on its own. Inside there are 5 little pieces of... it's closer to vellum or thick parchment. It's thicker than just, printer paper that these things are written on. But they're about the size of golf pencils. And there's 5 of them in the box.
I like to take it out and look at them.
Alright.
And who is it from? Whose boons are these?
If I remember right, you guys were doing this for minor boons, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, the first one you open, it has the symbol of minor for level of boon, and the name on it is Ted Sanders.
Who is Ted Sanders?
If you don't know, you don't know.
Oh, that's just terrible. Oh god, this is the worst spider boon ever.
Oh, I see.
This is the worst spider boon ever.
Now, you guys do have access to files on all the kindred in the city, so if you just do a little bit of investigation, you might discover whom it might
Colonel
be.
Sanders. We got Colonel Sanders boots. He's a locative 0 status. Oh
Nope.
god.
The worst part is, I'm not sure if this is a high enough boon to get his special recipe.
Alright, do you open the next one?
Yeah.
It's another boon marked as a minor, and the name on it is Gerald Copeland.
Oh, for crap.
Did I spell Gerald?
Gerald is Gerald.
Gerald what?
Copeland.
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 It's another cative. I'm thinking he's all catives.
It's not another
wait.
cative.
Gerald Copeland, that's actually pretty good minor boon.
That's the cative advisor.
Yeah. I would open another one.
Status to lead. Let's open another one.
The next one is also marked as a minor, and the name is Justin English.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, Samisi. Ooh, this is actually a good one too.
You know what I was gonna say? It would be funny if all these boons were from us.
What?
That would be really funny.
Like Pepper Gaze and Honor Hill.
Next boon.
Next boon is also a minor from Benjamin Siegel, whoever that is.
What?
Oh,
Cabal looking over his shoulder. Well, dibs on a prince.
I don't think dibs are correct choice here. I think we should call it we should play a game maybe? We shall play a game.
Well, we
should
should
get
call these for the greater good of the coterie.
Well, that's true. I'm writing it down in my notes, so if you let me, I could keep it. I'm good with financial things. But maybe not as much as Duce, but he's not here right now, I think, right? I'm not sure.
I mean, if we're calling dibs, Jay will say. I want Sanders.
Max, you are back watching them do this.
I pull out the last one.
The last one is also a minor, and the name is hard to read, but after a second you make out it's fecal sacs.
Sound like a Nosferatu. Yes, I am correct.
What is going on here?
We
did
did
it
all.
up while you were gone.
Oh my lord. That is Boone?
Yes, Boo.
And I vote that we don't split them up, use them for the good of the coterie, because there's more of us than there are boons.
Yes. What we do is split up. The problem is, Duce, you did nothing, so I don't think you really should dissolve any of it. You risk our lives with this.
And this is coming from a Toreador.
I found 3 skulls, so
Yes, but
you did nothing.
casually murdered somebody on a lake house, was it?
Yeah, and the prince did not care, even though you guys tried to throw me under the bus.
I did nothing of the sort. I'm simply stating that we each put in our own specialties to each mission. So I say we split it for the group instead of trying to selfishly grab one.
Yes, we pull them.
Cool them. That's great.
Just a quick
Yeah,
shout
some of
out. Sorry. Quick shout out to Chaplain Gumdrop. Thanks for viewing, and thanks for knowing where that word comes from.
Jay will say, I can see us pulling together whenever we do stuff together. So if someone does something on their own, they can keep the that they get from that. But
Precisely.
otherwise,
I mean, if we do something as a coterie, we should all reap the benefits of said action.
so long as we're all trustworthy with not going crazy with spending and stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, yes, of course.
Jay, your phone buzzes.
1 second, guys. And she'll turn away and look at her phone.
It is a message from Meister Shades that says, sorry, I was just, we will see if we can adjust that, Mallow. Mallow just said cadence a tad boomy. But, it is a text from, Meister Shades that says, you and your, associates need to come into, the embassy, when you wake up tomorrow evening. I just heard a rumor, and you need to be here for it.
She'll text back, what's the rumor?
What's it worth to you? Is the return reply.
She'll send a poop emoji.
There's no response.
She'll turn back and say, hey guys, sounds like there's something going down tomorrow evening at the court. It's at the court, right?
Why are we going? Why does they need us or something? Why are we going to court?
It doesn't seem like we're needed, it just seems like something's going down.
Oh, okay, then we don't have to go. We
No, we do. If they wouldn't tell us otherwise.
I mean,
Like, you know, if the Beatles got back together again and started playing a song, you'd want to go and see that, you know, even though you don't have to go. I don't know what exactly it is, but
I just pictured Giovanni having the Beatles dance on the stage
right?
as zombies. That is a great picture, I got to say.
That's what we need to use our boots for. The greater good.
All right.
Anyway,
Is anybody doing anything else? As a side note, Leviticus is the current assistant ST. So if they... What was
That was accidentally me.
Well, it does mean that while you are assistant ST, you do have the ability to make one plot suggestion, which is making a suggestion that I will work into the story if it is reasonable or possible. You don't have to,
Alright,
but that is the benefit of being the assistant ST till somebody knocks you off the position.
oh,
God, the power. The power.
And just to call out Chaplain Drumdrop, who said John Lennon is already a Toreador, and I won't hear otherwise. In the Sealyverse, Gumdrop, he is actually a Malkavian.
I mean, that makes more sense if you ask me.
John Applecore is his name. He is a member of the 27 Club, except for he refused to join the 27 Club, and he's the only person that ever successfully refused that faction. Not that that's going to come up often.
What about the other Lennon? Is he still around?
The which one?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
he was definitely a Buhar that got killed recently, a few years ago.
I mean, I can picture Lennon as a Bruja easily.
Yeah, but you know, what was it? Baba Yaga killed all vampires in Russia, so John Lennon's dead.
Oh, Lennon. Okay.
Yeah, so
um,
Lennon.
Yeah, Baba Yaga is a thing. I love that Nitiku. She is awesome. Mallow is helpfully reminded me to explain the 27 Club for people not in the know. Real quickly, within the Sealyverse, there is a sub-faction within the Camarilla called the 27 Club. It started off as a Toreador-only thing, but other clans have reached out and started doing this process. And it is, you find a up-and-coming musician or somebody that is at the height of their skill, and then you embrace them, and there's lots of rules and caveats to this sub-faction. Their stronghold, for the most part, is in New Orleans, although they have a tendency to pop up here and there. But one of the things of the 27 Club is you give up your name, you give up performing regularly. You're allowed to perform once a year for a private to a private venue and all that. Anyway, not to go into too deeply, it shouldn't come up in Vegas much because, well, Prince Siegel has made it known that he does not deal well with the 27 Club. Yeah, Baba Yaga in canon is just amazing. My kitten is actually named after Yaga, Baba Yaga. Although,
Is that confirmed? Lennon the Bruja is dead?
Is Lennon the Buhar the dead?
you guys don't know.
Alright.
I mean,
Information
was in Soviet Union, but
information from over there is not reliable. Milo wants to know why it's called the 27 Club. It's because of, in the real world, a group of musicians that have all died one way or another when they were 27. Janis Joplin, Jim Morrison, Amy Winehouse, and so on. It's actually a thing in the real world, but I just incorporated it because I love the concept. With that said, I'm trying to remember if... Oh, yes. Let's take a small 3-minute break. For those people who are subscribed, you won't have commercials, so you should just listen to us mess around for the next 3 minutes. Otherwise, thank you for sitting back and enjoying these commercials, which allow us to do this to some degree.
You know, I just realized that Charles is King Charles III, technically. Well, that's what his name is now. And the first King Charles was such a horrible ruler, his people cut his head off. And the second King Charles led during a massive plague and a massive economic downturn. So I'm eager to see what King Charles III does.
I mean, isn't this Charles also, in the middle of a pandemic and...
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, even the new Prime Minister is being compared to Margaret Thatcher because of that exact reasons. Alright, since we are on ad break, I'm going to step away real quick. I've got about 2.5 minutes left, so feel free to chat, but do recall that we should probably still being heard, so keep it channel worthy.
I have sent an assistant storyteller suggestion.
I'm so scared.
Did it involve movement?
Your suggestion could be so powerful. Like, the player should not have that power.
Well, I didn't realize I did it because I was just messing around with the bits. And I was like, yeah, I'll send 1,000. So help the chat, and then he announced it, and I was like, whoa.
What was 1,000 bits?
1,000 is a lot of bits.
But how much? I don't know anything about Twitch, so I'm gonna say real.
So I don't know either.
So 1,000 bits is, if you do it by the 500 bit cost, $14.
Canadian, it's about
probably like $17.
$18.50 for 1,000 bits.
$18.50 makes sense.
Nice.
I don't think I paid for anything on Twitch, so I got there.
I think bits only could be gained from buying them. So I don't know.
I think they all have to be gained from buying, but I don't know how things work. I'm no magician. Actually, I am.
Maybe the only person that actually done magic.
Do you know it?
Does the local magician know what's going on with the bits and stuff?
So is this local magician using chemistry too? Are there 2 of us in the house?
I think Cabal only used 1 so far.
I'm back, by the way. We got 37 seconds
I
left.
don't think she used.
Because if we got 2 chemistry users, we can get up to some really crazy hijinks.
Yes.
We do. It's fun.
Man, Symmetry 5 is so overpowered. Not overpowered, but it's so powerful. Because you could just make a person just think they are dead. So you guys, 2 of you could do that at once and just knock out 2 people. And that, you could probably...
Alright.
I think you probably could do Seiko.
We are back, and I just reviewed the ST suggestion, and it has been approved.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, it was fun, but Jay has to leave for the rest of the session before anything bad happens.
Don't worry, Jay.
It is a suggestion that was not affecting Jay.
Oh, okay.
It does affect somebody who has a J in their name, though.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Remember when you said that we should just split up those, those boons?
Yeah. We're not doing that.
You'll see.
We shall see.
I love that. I was just like, oh, I deserve boons, even though I wasn't here at all. But I deserve boons.
So, you guys just got the message from Meister Shades. And did you want to offer him any boons for more information, or are you just going to show up tomorrow and hope for the best?
We do not know, because the only person we know is Jay. And Jay has lied to us about what the message was, so we don't know.
Lied to you? What?
Yeah, Jay absolutely lied to us.
How did I lie?
He said, oh, there's a big thing happening. No, you guys should come in tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that's what the message was.
The difference is, one of us might be like, we are in trouble, and the other is, oh, there's some cool things happening tomorrow.
From what I understood, that was what the message was, that something cool's gonna go down.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, you lied to us now.
Alright, now, is anybody doing anything else? It is about 30 minutes before all of you turn off as vampires as the sun rises. Is there anything that you guys wanted to square away before that?
Max would like to introduce himself to Cabal.
That is true. Max, there's a new person here that you have not met yet. They wear a top hat.
Oh my lord. Max will meander on over. Hello.
Well, hi there. And they'll tip their top hat and do a little bow, and some confetti will pop out of the hat.
Yes. Have hat malfunctions occasionally. I'd love it.
Nice to meet you. My name is Max.
Splendid. My name is Cabal.
Interesting to meet you. Were you added to this group of rambunctious individuals?
Shay will walk over and drape her arm around Cabal. Yeah, they were kick-ass too. They saved the themselves and some others from getting caught just recently. It was wicked.
I don't think Frederick has ever been called rambunctious.
How so?
Oh, I like doing illusions and
Illusions?
required.
You are one of the few individuals I have met who has reproduced a similar effect that I can.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yes. And Max will close his eyes, and I'm going to use the Fata Morgana, or the second dot ability, to turn the mansion into like a Great Gatsby-esque feeling, if that's alright with Sealy.
I
I'll bring willpower in 1 point.
in this room at the very least.
What was that?
This room that you're in.
Yeah.
Alright. As long as you spend that willpower candy, I am perfectly fine with whatever you want to do.
I'll do it.
Describe what the room looks like now.
Just like a scene out of Great Gatsby. It looks like a speakeasy. Furniture might look like just tables in a bar with a nice I don't know, I'm good at describing it. Just like a very party-esque scene of a Great Gatsby, except minus the people dancing and such. Currently a static image overlay.
Well, hot dog, I haven't figured out how to do such a big illusion yet. Looks really, really cool. Wow. And they'll be kind of taken aback. It's the first time anyone might have seen them, just kind of in awe and a loss for words.
I think you and I are going to get along quite well.
Hey, just sleep together already. This is... crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jonathan. And with that, Max will find his room and retire for the night. And regain that willpower.
We'll narrow their eyes, and then we'll keep an eye on Jonathan until he goes to leave the room.
I would say don't mind him. No one likes him. Isaiah the Cabal about Jonathan.
Thank you. Yeah, he's kind of a jerk, but I'll give it back.
Oh, I think we're all going to get him back at some point.
As he,
Perfect. We'll go to his room.
while Jonathan is looking, I'd like to use chemistry. I'd like to make where the door is to go down to the floors for our rooms, basically. I want to make a fake wall and move the door.
Alright, so you're going to be putting your illusion, attempting to put your illusion over the one that Max has up currently?
Oh no. Yeah.
So, stacking illusion on illusion, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Go ahead and...
conflict. What happens? What's this illusion? Well, two different fight each other. This is weird.
I think it more of is stacking layers in Photoshop. So,
I didn't even think of it.
what was it?
I didn't even think about stacking layers on our illusions.
Right? You see through one illusion, only to realize that you're in another illusion. And then by the time you see through that one, the next illusion's up.
Assimilation in a simulation?
Man, how is Ravenos was the best clan in the world? Like, just imagine 50 Ravenos trying to do illusions at the highest level. That's just a fucked.
There are no Ravenos in this city. What are you talking about? If you wish to, Cabal, definitely spend that willpower to make the door disappear and reappear.
You're now down by 2 willpower.
No, it's the first one was Max. This is Cabal.
No, Cabal did something last time. So
that is true.
they haven't gained any.
Earlier in the same evening.
That's fine.
Yes, use your willpower to make this guy annoying. Yes.
Did Palpatine show up here? What the hell?
So, Jonathan, the door to the stairs isn't opening.
Can I try to make it? Can I try to see if it? He knows people do illusions. He's trying to disbelieve this illusion.
All right, how many
is that
dots?
a way that I do that?
How many dots of Auspex do you have?
I have 3.
All right, so roll me your perception and awareness, and Cabal, if you would, please roll. Your manipulation and subterfuge. Your difficulty. Sorry, doing things in my head. Jonathan's difficulty will be 5, and Cabal's is 7.
Is there any way I could help Cabal?
No. Not on this. Unless you want to punch Jonathan in the face to distract him, but that's probably not suggested.
I do not have any specialty.
Alright, so that is 2 successes versus... Cabal, do you have any specialties that are applicable?
I do. My specialty for manipulation is the old razzle dazzle.
don't think this is Razzle-Dazzle. Because Razzle-Dazzle is definitely something like showy. This is not very showy.
I will agree with Rock on that. Although that is the best name I've ever heard for a.
I do love it though.
So this is more of a subtle, thing. So that does mean that it is a tie, and ties do go to the defender. So
I'm the defender here, or he's
Cabal, they are the defender. So Jonathan, you're like, this is an illusion, and the illusion says, no, I'm real, man, totally real.
You set your heels together 3 times. You open your eyes. It's still there.
He's like, oh, it's still. Oh, did I get locked out? This is weird.
Put your shoulder into it.
I attempt to lockpick it.
Alright, let me double check something real quick. And to be clear, Cabal, you're using the first dot, correct?
Actually, the second one.
Alright. Alright. So, Jonathan, roll me dexterity and larceny, if you would please. Difficulty is going to be 6.
Wait a second, can you actually pick an illusion?
Can I pick illusion?
So, Fata
2.
Morgana, the Canite can now create illusions that appeal to all senses, though they remain static. For example, a vampire could make a filthy cellar door appear like an opulent ballroom, though they could not create a glittering chandelier or a score of graceful dancers. Again, the illusion has no solid presence, though it's easy enough to fool an enraptured visitor suggesting what they might suggest. A bucket of brackish water is cool as a chilled campaign after all.
So, if it doesn't have a solid thing, does that mean his hand just goes to the doorknob?
Well, they set up to pick the lock, which is, the wall. So, I'm just waiting. Was that your the 53 there, Rock?
Yeah.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you have a specialty that's applicable?
I do not.
So-
Lightning reflexes don't matter.
That is correct. So 4 minus the 2 1s is 2 successes. So that's weird. You tried to stick your lockpicks into the hole, and it doesn't go into the key port, so you can't have access to the tumblers. It just
I've got this. That makes no logical sense. So, because if it's not filled up, right, it's not like a key is inside, is it? Wouldn't that break the illusion?
I mean, I can give that to you. It does kind of. I mean, it doesn't vanish when you just believe in it, but you know that it's not a real door.
Oh, this door is fake. Oh,
There's 10 minutes
Unless-
till sunrise, by the way.
must be Max though. Why would Max do this to me? Lucky I'm not a vendetta guy, so he looks for another door. He just goes to the wall and just start rubbing the walls until he finds something.
Cabal will tap on his shoulder and be like, "He fooled you," and open the correct door.
Oh, hilarious! I was just going to be stuck in here the whole time. Thank you.
I'm tempted to name this episode Real Fake Doors.
Obviously what happens. Might be the best name, and it might not be.
It's still early in the session yet.
By the way, Cabal's nature is trickster, so can I get some willpower back for tricking him?
Possibly. Let me double check.
boy.
What it
Trickster
says.
will have to make someone laugh. He did not laugh.
No, but everybody else did.
I don't know.
Yeah, but no one else is in the room.
You made the audience laugh.
And that's
Let's
the
see.
real.
Make a ball.
I have a Chisto, that doesn't count.
That counts.
You know, if Dan Harmon wanted to sue me, that would be the best day of my life. I was discovered by somebody talented. So, the regain a point of willpower anytime you manage to lift other spirits, especially if you're able to assuage your own pain in the process. For the players who are in the game, does anybody feel their character's spirit was lifted by this action?
If Frederick knew
Yeah.
about it, he would find it funny.
Oh yeah.
I don't
What
think
about
the player knows about it either, though.
Now, here's the real question. Hey, chat, did you find this humorous? Were your spirits lifted? Please comment down below or in chat.
I'd also like to mention the Nosferatu spying on us with their spirits lifted.
Yeah, is the Nosferatu spirits lifted?
That's true.
I cannot reveal the things that are not revealed yet.
The assistant storyteller says that it lifted their spirit.
Oh, we made
or
that
that.
suggestion. You can't do it again.
I mean, you've already used your one wish spell, but I'm going to definitely get you to have that willpower back because
I remember this, Sealy. I remember this.
I mean, a person with chemistry using a willpower just to play pranks on somebody, so accurate.
Oh, it makes sense.
So, while the vampires rest during the day, see, Gumdrop says they're a fan of fake doors, so that is confirmation. So, for those listening or following at home, I'm going to do my Discord plug. If you'd like to follow along with the memes and things that are shared by players, we also even have a pets of, show us your fur babies. All that can be found in the Discord link that would be underneath the Twitch page. It should say Discord link, if I remember things correctly. So, while this is going on, let's see how the kindred sleep during the day. It is a fully restful day with no external inconveniences. Anybody who has the flaw nightmares or the flaw flashbacks, please roll me the die pool that needed for that. I don't recall anybody having it, but it's just a habit of me saying. If I don't receive a roll here, then I will. As a side note, Mel, thanks for teaching Rock new tricks.
Yes, I just had to make the players happy, and it counts.
Make the players and the audience happy. Remember.
Oh.
Less of an audience.
I don't have a. Dang it! We don't have it on Sunday.
It's true. Oh, me. Anyway, so everybody sleeps solidly through the day, and when I say sleep, it means that you remember falling. Basically, you're like, oh, it's okay. The sun's about to. Hey, look! I'm waking up. Everybody gain back a temporary willpower, and everybody lose one vitae.
Do we have blood? Every 2 blood for each session yet?
I was going to mention that when you guys woke up. Whenever it is the brand new evening, the sun is just set. The sunset at 6:55 p.m. this evening. So it is 7 p.m. And nice. Gumdrop said the ideal is planning a party in order to do sneaky, dangerous stuff. So, it is 7 p.m. and everybody wakes up. I'm going to go down the line to see what people do. Anna.
Yep.
You are awake. It is 7 p.m.
Alright. Well, time to get a move on. Head off to the group place. Try to figure out where the fast travel system popped me off at.
God.
Alright. Jay.
We're supposed to be at the court at 10, right?
Correct.
Okay. She'll groggily get out of bed and go over to the kitchen area and start browsing the blood fridge for blood.
Mr. Body is there, and he will say, since you were the first one to come into the kitchen, oh, good day. Just so you know, there is 2 blood bags in the refrigerator for you, with your name on it. Please feel free to take advantage of the hospitality of Prince Siegel.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Body.
Jonathan.
She'll head on over and pull it out, and then go into a corner and watch videos on her phone while she sips.
Gets her morning Capri blood.
Exactly.
I was trying to think of some way to say ecto cooler, but plasma cooler. Oh. Jonathan.
Jonathan goes down, gets just completely nice as he always does, and he gets some blood, and he considered, how about I put blood in cereal? Would that be good? And he gets the cereal that he has, I think it was, I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember it was not the greatest cereal. And he eats blood with the cereal and try that combo.
Spoiler, it doesn't work.
Does it taste good?
No. But it does taste like something.
Because he loves cereal. The sugar in cereal, and blood's supposed to be delicious to vampires, so he thought, oh, this is a great combo. Was made.
So yes,
he eats it all.
Remember, there was only cornflakes, so you empty your blood bag. Now, are you emptying 1 or 2?
He does 2. No, he does 1, because doing 2 probably fills up too much for the bowl. So he does 1 with the cereal.
Yeah, it is, you can name your new cereal Chunks and Flakes.
So it's not good.
Cabal. I mean, honestly, it is kind of delicious, with crunchy bits, so, I mean, it's like having your blood and scabs, too. I mean, come on.
And sugar. Sugar. It's delicious.
Sugar scabs. Oh, God. I just said...
Too bad sugar doesn't do anything for you anymore.
That's not true at all, Brown.
He does have the eat food merit, so it does taste sweet at the very least, although it has no chemical effects. Cabal.
I will get up and put on a differently colored suit with a different colored top hat. But otherwise it looks identical. This time does the chat want to choose what color their suit is?
Alright, ooh, we have green and we have blue and shimmery. How about we mix the two? And Gumdrop has suggested pink pantsuit. So, to be fair to all those who've kicked in, Cabal, roll me 1d3.
Okay. Sorry if I'm a little slow. I have a bunch of tabs open, and
No worries.
I keep getting confused about it.
I feel your pain. I have 4 monitors, and all of them have different tabs on them. It's always weird to think that I don't have enough monitors.
I only have one monitor with way too many tabs.
What is this, a Stone Age?
Reverse the forward, the slash and the R, and you're good to go.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Green it is.
Alright. So let's come out wearing a green magician's outfit, basically, and a green top hat. And we'll go and they'll
Is it
wave it. Huh?
light green, dark green?
Medium green. That's brightly colored.
Like an emerald?
Yeah.
Fair enough. So you come out in an emerald green. Now, is it a suit or an actual tuxedo?
It's a tux. With a top hat.
Sounds good.
You look wonderful. Wonderful. Never seen green be so good. Of course, I know I never dressed in green before, but that's besides.
Frederick.
Fred would basically zoom out of there, he'd grab his plug and then head towards, so I'll meet you guys at the prince's place, and I head back to the chantry to see if there's any tasks I need to do.
You do have your nightly chores that was very clearly pointed out to you that even if you were allowed to stay elsewhere, you were still required to, let's see, what is it? I remember changing and taking care of the goobers were part of it.
Oh yeah, I remember that too. Unlimited cosmic power, my ass.
You're a newbie. I mean, would you like to enchant some brooms if Disney doesn't sue us for it?
I mean, I was just looking up that path.
I like there's a reference. So, yep.
There's an enchanting path? Is that really a thing?
Yeah, the 5th level is sued by a mouse.
Makes sense.
And Max.
Yeah.
Your character wakes up. What would you like to do so far this evening?
So Max will put on, very first thing he does is, shower, get ready, and then put on one of the fanciest navy blue suits, make sure everything is looking good facially, making sure all hair is well kept and groomed, put on the best appearance for the prince and whatever is going to happen, and then head downstairs and look for something to drink.
That is, once you come downstairs, you are then, upstairs technically, since the living quarters are underground. But as you come up, Mr. Body does inform you of the vitae. The blood is in for consumption. Yours is in the sealed container.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Body.
thinking of an 80s wrestler with Mr. Body. Wasn't a wrestler like something to Body Martel?
What was that?
So I keep thinking of 80s wrestler whenever someone mentions Mr. Body. I'm like, wasn't a wrestler like something to Body Martel or something in the 80s?
I don't recall off the top of my head. If people listening to this do, please feel free to put it in chat. But no, this is more like Wadsworth from Clue.
Oh, okay.
Not to be confused with Ving. I can't remember the actor's name. So it's Ving something. Who played Mr. Body. He also played in Streets of Fire. He was Willem Dafoe's second in command. With that, all of you have more or less gathered.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
And Mr. Body has 2 D's in his name, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yep. Not that, I mean, the second D is silent.
But my answer was pretty correct, right?
It's not a curse.
One of the curse.
There are 2 major, in Seattle, there are 2 major paradoxes that have infected the city. Mr. Body isn't technically one of them. It's just, I like using that character, so he's currently not being used in Seattle, so he's being used here. Mostly because I'm lazy and I didn't want to think of a new name.
Yeah, is it the paradox is all Carol, I think, right?
All receptionists.
Receptionist.
Nearly every receptionist is named Carol. And all elevator music is Girl from Ipanema. Oh, that's right. Jesse the Body Ventura.
Yes.
Who is, he doesn't have time to bleed.
Yeah. He just died from loss of blood in that movie, I think. His collapse.
So, almost all of you are gathered up.
I'll head there as soon as I'm done my chores.
Yep, your chores are done about 9 p.m. So you can take a goober from there to the embassy.
Yep.
Yep, if that else the group, he's just Jonathan smoking and eating blood-flavored cereal and drinks a little blood Slurpee on the side.
Did you want me to blend up the your blood with some ice, sir?
Oh, no. I just thought this sugar and cereal would be a good combo. I decided it's not.
Mr. Body does slide a very nice cut glass ashtray onto the table where you're smoking.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Body, thank you.
Interesting fact for those out there who are like, what? Somebody smoking indoors? In Nevada, it is not illegal to smoke inside of places unless they have deemed it so. Many casinos are still feel free to smoke inside.
How do you like the cigarette?
That is a good question. My assumption is you have an electronic lighter, but please correct me if I am wrong, Jonathan.
Well, then you know, you need a job.
Rock, remember, push the talk. Rock, you there?
I think he got scared off by the fire.
Hello? Sorry.
He totally frenzied, just jumping through windows the other way.
Really?
Yes, we hear you, Brown. We just wanted Rock, I had a question for Rock, and he is either stepped away.
Sorry.
No worries.
My mom came in and trying to speak to me. What? Sorry?
No worries. The question came up, how do you light your cigarette or cigar, whatever you're smoking? My assumption was you have an electric lighter, but please correct me if I'm wrong.
He actually... Electric lighter? Yeah, probably electric.
Because otherwise you'd have to roll for Rorschach every time you lit, if you actually had an open flame.
That's not true. It's more like a regular gas lighter. It's not. You don't need one trick for every little light.
Lighter. Good rules.
I mean,
You've read
the rules. It says if control fires, they do not have to.
No, you're confusing. You're confusing the first level of thaumaturgy, Path of Flame, where it says they don't have to it's controlled. But even a gas lighter isn't controlled. It's a low number. It's a target number of 4, but it still could explode and take out people. Now, if you'd like,
I mean, yeah, if you hit it and it explodes, yeah, but like, because if vampires had such fuel fire, then they would just live in the dark, dark ages, because everything was fire wise. So
vampires back in the Dark Ages had more of a build up to resist the world around them, but in modern day we don't use fire for light anymore. So having brief flashes of fire is a lot more scary than when it used to be.
If I remember correctly in the rules, it says that if a cigarette is lit across the parking lot, it won't make it very scared. But if that same cigarette is used, like Chad threatening at you, it would.
But
that makes sense. But like, I'm not jabbed myself with a cigarette.
No, you are lighting a flame right in your face, though.
Yeah, that was across the parking lot.
Now, if somebody tried to light your cigarette from across the fire lot, that would still be fun to watch. Anyway.
That'd be Jamil. Light it.
Hold very still. I'm not that good at this. All right, here we go.
Is that guy got a flamethrower? I'll light it for you!
Turns on the lighter, starts sprinting at you.
I just imagine Tremere trying to light up a path of flames. Hold very still.
Speaking of things with Jonathan, your phone chimes, and then chimes,
yep,
and then chimes,
yeah, he answers
and
on
then
the first chimes.
The first chime,
Hello!
Well, it's a text message.
Oh, yeah, check the messages right in the first chime.
The first one says, "How dare you, you son of a bitch."
From who?
The second message, which is done a second later, says, "Are you going to respond?" The third message, a second later.
What's wrong, darling? What's wrong?
It is a message from Belle.
What's wrong?
I know what you did. You know what you did. We're going to have words.
Let's talk on phone. Message. What's wrong, my darling? What's wrong?
Is that a text you sent, or did you call her?
Yeah, I called her.
Let's see. Is she upset enough to not pick up? Oh no, she picks up. You son of a bitch! I just got word that you've been cheating on me, and I am going to shove your head so far up your motherfucking ass.
Tell me who told you this. I didn't cheat you at all.
All of court knows.
No, I ain't cheated no one. How would I cheat on you?
That Salazar woman just came up and told me that you kissed her.
I did not kiss her. I drank her blood. I used her bag as a bag of blood. You really think
you drank another vampire's blood that wasn't mine?
I mean, we know blood and strangers play fine, darling, but how do you get your...
The line goes dead.
That sounds fun.
For a brief second, you heard a sound that you weren't quite sure was. So please roll me intelligence and technology. Does your character have technology?
I have computers, if that matters.
That would not. So let's go with intelligence and streetwise.
Streetwise? Okay, yeah, I got that. Why do you do this, Caden? Why do you do this? You did this. I know you did. I know you did.
Just assuming a lot. Why would he ever want to do anything against Jonathan?
You're pretty sure it's the sound of cracking plastic. As the last thing you heard before the phone went bad.
Oh, she broke the phone.
I guess I'm going to die soon. Even though I did not cheat on her. She's my love of my life.
To be fair, if I ever thought you'd be dead by now.
Well, shall we get headed to the area because it's almost time?
Jonathan might want to go into hiding.
I am going. I apologize. I have a more important thing to do. He's going to try to find Belle.
I'll make sure to let the prince know you said that.
Yeah.
His point of view, Belle is probably more important than I think the prince probably thinks Belle is very, very important to him. So I imagine it's a good argument there.
Oh yeah, imagine when her father hears you cheated, the prince of the city hears you cheated on his daughter.
Jonathan gets in his car, he drives to Belle's place.
Strangely enough, that's where you're all heading a short time after this.
But he goes as fast as possible. Not fast as possible. He goes speed limit, but he leaves as quickly as the phone ended.
Mr. Body will go and clean up the travesty. I mean, left breakfast. You hear the garbage disposal run as he pours the congealed flakes and scabs. Flakes and blood.
So gross.
Mr. Body's face is unshocked at this, by the way.
He's seen it all.
Kamal will discreetly ask Mr. Body, hey, do you have some blood for me?
Oh, certainly, right here in the fridge. Opens up the door. He motions to the 2 bags that have Cabal Sharpied on them.
Fantastic, thank you. And they'll slurp them down.
So for those who might be wondering why there is blood, it is a standard thing in the Sealyverse that there are people who farm blood for the kindred. It is just one of those. If there's a need, somebody finds a market for it. Out of character, it is a way for me to speed up games that have a small time window, so there's not a lot of players hunting scenes as long as they are reasonably with their blood expenditures. So Frederick it is 9 o'clock in the Frederick world as he is getting a goober. The important thing is the driver is freshly changed and powdered, so he smells nice and fresh. And Jonathan is going the speed limit. I heard he say deliberately not allowing me to have fun with the random roller.
First thing, I have another problem when I have a mad Buha who could kill me. I just speak a single word to his father, like, hey father, kill him, and I'd be dead.
Like she killed you herself.
I was thinking, like she would have her father do it.
Just kill her by herself, but make it legal,
Maybe Blood and Cornflakes is the name of the session.
I did not even cheat. That's insane.
Thank you, Gumdrop. So for the rest of you, do you head to the embassy early, or do you wait for the last moment?
Is there enough time to walk there?
You got about an hour, and maybe not walk. You would have to hurry. So, might not be the best call.
Okay. Then, Jay will say, hey, anyone want to come with me to go retrieve my card?
Okay.
Gumdrop, are you talking about Lester Gold? Sorry. Yeah, Lester Gold is the Toreador Primogen in Seattle, who happens to be a snuff film director.
Oh boy.
And he's kind of think Matthew McConaughey, but wearing a if Lester Diamond from Casino and Matthew McConaughey kind of blended into a single person.
Oh God.
All right. Yeah,
Why
that's...
did you have to bring it? Oh, Lester. I remember him now. Oh.
Yes. All right. So, does Jay? Are you going to walk, or?
Well, her car is essentially right next to the embassy, so walking is not doable.
Fair enough. Anna.
The time was still there. So, or was it like
Yeah.
taken by the cops?
Well, we'll find out.
Yes, Seeley?
You've already left, correct?
Yep.
All right. Cabal and Max.
Cabal will go with Jay wherever Jay goes.
All right, leaving Max. Just to be clear, Max, you have not received any texts from your superiors within the Ventru, so if you haven't received a message yet, that means you have a free night, more or less. Caden, you there?
Yes, what's up? Yes, I am here. What's up?
I was just informing you that you have not received messages from Clan Ventru, so you technically have a free evening if you have not been messaged by now. When would you like to leave for the embassy?
I'd like to arrive 30 minutes before the actual meeting.
All right.
So Max will, of course, extend the offer to anybody who wants to come with at this moment.
I think you're the last person to leave.
Oh, well, that's odd. Max will get inside an Aston Martin and drive over.
So all of you head to the Brujah Embassy, which is unofficially referred to as the Brujah Throne Room. Everybody is in attendance, and there is a kind of nervous energy in the air.
Oh dear. How does the prince? Because someone robbed a goddamn university. I want them found and killed. Oh.
Everybody arrives pretty close to one another. Everybody in the city is turned out. So on your floor, let me just do a quick rundown of people you see on the layer you're in. There is Ted Colonel Sanders, Zachary McCullough, Vanessa Salazar, Grant French, Willie Rhodes, the librarian, Fecal Sacks, Jenny Stevens, Harrison Reed, Gerald Copeland, Yvonne Cox, Anna Bernard, Bradley Justice, Suma, Dr. Kayla Newman, Jeannie Case, Fatima Kassab, Ahmed Turma, and the Giovanni twins. People have grouped up into chats amongst each other, and this is just the people on the first floor. I'm not going to go in by floor, but people of higher status are on the appropriate levels. Of the group, Frederick, you are pretty close to the first to arrive. Now, Jonathan, are you heading to Bell's private quarters?
He's. I imagine, because I thought Frederick went to the Chantry first.
Frederick did, and he did all of his chores, and he left at 9.
Yeah, because I imagine it does not take an hour to eat cereal. He probably was like 30 minutes eating cereal and they get that text message, so he left really early, I imagine.
Fair enough. So you arrive at the embassy first?
Yeah, he just goes try to find Bell. Like, he just goes, like, it feels like almost like he's supernaturally, desirely to find Bell.
So where's the first place you look? Do you look into the throne room, or do you look into the showroom, or do you look for her in her private suite?
Because he thinking that she called him from her suite. He tried to go to the suite first.
All right. You head up to the private suite. The door is closed and locked.
He knocks on it, please, and says, "Please, darling, listen to me. Are you there? Let me know. Kill me. If you deem me worthy of no longer being with you, just kill me now."
She is. There is no answer to the door.
Okay, then he knows it's not her. She's not in. Wait. Is there any sounds outside in the room?
Give me a perception and alertness roll.
He likes to spend willpower on this.
All right, so plus 3 dice and ones do not count.
I like to use my my lucky ability.
That only happens if it's a failed roll.
Oh.
So, but you do have
fair.
Auspex. You have 3 levels of Auspex, correct?
Yes.
So your target numbers would be 3. So that would be 1, 2,
Oh, never mind
3, 4, 5. But ones do not count because you used a willpower. So you hear the staff. She has 2 members of staff. You hear them cleaning. You hear the burbling of her fish tank. But you do not hear her.
Okay, then he goes down to the throne room. Because he doesn't, not throne room, he goes to court.
Alright, so
She's there.
So you go to the embassy proper?
Because where else would she be? You think? He would think. I'm not sure. Player-wise.
Given the fact that court starts and she is the herald, she's either in court or with her sire, getting updated about announcements she needs to make.
So he does, and then I guess of those choices, her room or the court, and she's no longer in the room, so he goes to the court.
All right. When you arrive at court, the throne room, that is, which is the embassy, she has not arrived, but the upper dais is empty at this point.
Upper dais is empty.
The top floor. So, the Bruja advisor, the champion, Shades, and the prince are all not there, and Belle isn't. Actually, even the fourth, at this point, since you were about an hour early, the fourth floor, the fourth, I guess floor is an accurate term, is also empty. But the lower things are filling up because people want to show up early, and everybody seems excited and abuzz because there's a rumor of something exciting happening. Perhaps it being a Toreador being slaughtered, ripped limb from limb by a jealous lover. You never know.
I'm hoping.
He sits down like a sad puppy. Is that she no longer has a phone. So what can he do? If only. Wait, does Bloodbonder give you the ability to sense their direction?
No. It does give you the ability to know that they don't exist anymore because your bloodbound, your bloodbound would break. But with that, let's take a short 3-minute break. Smoke them if you got them, or whatever is appropriate for you, as we take a small commercial break.
This has been funny. I haven't really done much, but this
I
has
have
been
to do
funny.
this, Caden. Why?
I'm sorry, Brown.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm enjoying listening.
Yeah, I'm enjoying. I've done only slightly more, and I'm still enjoying Jonathan Panic. It's fun.
Yeah, he's. I'm kind of role playing as him being blood-bonded, even if he is or not, right? And if I was blood-bonded and I was a retainer and my retainer yelled at me from a phone, the first thing a retainer would do is run into the person they are blood-bonded to. And he is. And yeah. Why you have to do this, Caden?
I think this was a wonderful assistant storyteller recommendation from whoever did that.
Do I need a plan to make a new character, guys?
Maybe.
I have four characters all ready to go.
It's always advisable to have a backup character in mind.
I do not have a made-up character, but I do have an idea of a character.
A Nosferatu that looks like a pug?
It's not a Toreador. I was thinking of doing a Nosferatu, I think.
I was thinking a Nosferatu that looks like a pug.
Pretty much.
Hey, I have an idea of a character.
Yes, sir.
I might do the pug. I might do the pug.
Oh, sir. I'll be, your follower, sir. I'd be more than happy to share all of our secrets in front of everyone.
Now, the difference between this pug is be more of a, like a drug dealer pug, less of a adventuring British person pug.
Fair enough. We have about a minute to go.
This pug that everyone looks at him like, oh, look at this cute little pug, because he's so ugly, he's cute. I'm thinking.
You still have an appearance of 0.
Oh yeah, but people find the ugliness cute.
Canine bulldogs. They're hideous.
Yeah, he's a pug. Because pugs are kind of like bulldogs, but small.
More snorty.
And if I make new character, I'm fine with me.
I mean, I'm looking forward to how this can possibly play out without you being murdered.
I really want to see too.
I
have a card.
Specific game. Sorry, go ahead.
I have a card in my back pocket. I could probably pull it out. I have 2 cards. I'm carrying around in my backpack all the boons.
You guys never
that's why
established who had.
I said I was last time. Not
I guess
last
I
time,
was.
but last.
Well, you said you were writing them down, but does anybody? We are now back. Thank you everybody for that ad break. But is everybody fine? Did anybody have any problems with Jonathan holding on to the boons?
I mean, Frederick would have liked it if he knew. No, that's not good.
It's too late now. He already put his
You never said you did it, so you can't say it's too late.
I did.
So
I put it.
We can take
down.
a small, jump back to that scene because I heard you say that you wrote them down, but I didn't hear you say that you took them because those are 2 very different things.
I was suggesting I took.
So we are now back, all of you, last evening, as you guys were reading, and you just finished reading the boons. Where do the boons end up?
I mean, one of us need to hold on to. We need to hold on to it because
one of us does not need to hold on to them.
We do. No, boons are meant to be used, right? And we need to hold on to them.
To be used when you need
them. By you.
Yeah, when you need them, when we are alive. Of course, it's all boons, right? It's not like I'm going to use it by myself.
Well, no, I don't. Jonathan, I will be honest.
No, we decided. I mean, I'm fine with dipping it up.
Why don't you put them in some form of safe?
Yeah,
safe would not be a good idea because, we are out, about, and we need a boon, right? We need a specific boon. We have it on us when we need it,
The best idea, and I do not approve. It needs to go into a safe so we can actually have it when we need it.
When we need it is when we have it with us.
First off, I'm just going to say this, Jonathan. You are the last member of this code who I would trust with them. If we are going to keep them about, it would not be you I would want to give them to. And second off, we should keep it in the safe. And even if we aren't, you're not going to hold them.
I got an idea.
To be clear, real quick, storyteller interjection. The estate does have a massive wall safe.
Yeah, we put it in there then. That's better.
Why don't we put it in Cable's hat?
That's actually fun. If Cable's okay with that, I'd be okay with that.
That way,
you mean
around.
Well, yeah.
Well,
and it'd be in a safe place.
I mean, sure, we barely know this person yet, but let's give him all our currency.
Let's give him all our boons for some reason, even though they could just use it, because technically we have no control over the boons unless it's in our position, because boons are like people being used.
Honestly, I don't really care who carries the boons. All I know is that if they start going missing, that'll someone's gonna reckon for it.
How about we split the boons? Just make it fair.
That makes the most sense because, so long as you have the boon, you can use it.
But I get
it doesn't matter who it owns to.
Boon. I really need it.
Shall we put things to a vote?
That makes sense. This is America.
Yes, diplomacy!
I mean, I'm assuming it's America. I could be in Antarctica for all I know.
They have they have Vegas and Antarctica?
Remember,
virtual reality is... You can operate virtual reality from wherever. So they could literally just have me strapped to a chair and...
Why Antarctica?
Kind of place people do secret government experiments. I don't know. Could also be Nevada, or Area 51, or let's see, Guantanamo.
I don't know, Anna. if you talk to, let's say, I don't know, Cabal or myself, we could probably hook you up with a free real-life simulation.
A simulation would be funny.
Well, anyway, Frederick just says, well, my vote is we cap and pooled as for coterie use, for coterie business, and we put them in the safe. Second choice would be put them in Cabal's hat, because it's funny.
Shay votes for Cabal's hat.
Mr. Dulce would say, put it in the safe, mainly because he doesn't trust putting it in someone's magical hat. That could be the buzzkill.
So we have 2 for safe. 1.5 for the hat.
I think we should carry around with us, but because like when we want to use it, we use it while we are around. Like imagine we like life and death situation that a boon could save our lives. I mean, minor boons, but minor boons could theoretically save someone's life. We can't use it because it's in our back, at our home, and we died, and we can never use it. Money is supposed to be spent, not saved. So
I don't think you understand
your
the
vote?
We carry around with us. That's fine.
Are you saying split it up or put it in the hat?
Split it up or put it in a hat. I do not care.
No.
Either one. But I just think leaving it behind is a bad idea.
Anna, what do you say?
Oh, in my opinion, split it up. Like, there's no reason to not have it on your person. So split it up.
And Cabal, what do you say?
I am fine with carrying it in my hat if that's what everyone wants. But otherwise, I don't really care so long as Jonathan isn't carrying them.
Sounds like Cabal's hat carries the motion.
I think she does. Cabal hat does. I got to say, I feel like you guys are just incorrect. I am very good. I do not lie to you guys much.
You're a gambling addict.
And you lied to us the first time you met us.
I mean, I just thought I got to see you guys once, and then we never see each other again. Because, who
You're
knows?
immortal. Unless we are killed, you were going to see us again, eventually.
No, I thought you this guy was going to fuck off or never see you again. See you, but like just never interact with you. And no offense, I didn't know I was going to be in this corner. So who knows?
And so what you're saying is you didn't know there'd be repercussions for your lying.
Yes, and are we forgetting
I
the
think
fact
that
you
is the
said that-
correct answer.
Anyway. Alright, I think this is done. We made our voted decision.
Kill in Cabal's hat.
Now she can literally just spend them all at will.
Yeah, but we didn't know if she does that.
Now that we know where the boons are,
They'll have to explain where they went, though. That might not be pleasant.
Not really.
I mean, we are coterie. We could, punish Cabal if she spent all the things. Just
All right.
like you guys could have punished me.
Let me pause the game real quick. Cabal, the player and the character, are they them, and this is a good point. On this map, where everybody's icon is, if you click on it, I have a feature that you can put in the tag for your character's pronouns. So if anybody feels strongly or wants to make it clear, please click on the map and your token at the bottom of the screen and select the pronoun that should be applicable. This is purely optional, but it will just make it easier for everybody at home and everybody to remember everyone's pronoun.
The tokens are on the map there.
Oh, are they?
So,
Let me fix that, sorry.
actually, I'm not sure if I have actually explicitly said this, but Cabal actually doesn't really care what pronouns are used for them. I I do. I am they them, but Cabal the character doesn't really give a shit.
Okay.
All right, that has been fixed now. You should be able to adjust them. And thank you for the clarification. I strongly feel about people have the right to have what, say what they, feel and they are, and it's just my duty as a storyteller is to make sure that's not overlooked.
Yeah. Good question I have is, does Jonathan kill? Is he a bad person? I don't know.
I mean, I have a feeling I know the answer to that.
The rest of us know.
I think we all have the answer.
Yeah.
But it is up to you, Rock, to how you want to portray your character. But
Yeah.
I know you as a person because you're in a lot of my games, and I know that you, out of character, do care.
Oh yeah, I absolutely can. I just, language is confusing for me, so it's just hard.
It's hard for all of us who have, had their entire lives encouraged one way. But any time in life when we encounter new information, we really only have two options. Either to take that information in, judge it for its value, and then change, or ignore it outright if it is right or wrong. So,
I mean, it's not like it's I learn. It's just I have language problem.
yes.
Like I literally have a disability with languages, so it's like
Scrap is a bitch.
Yeah.
yeah, I have a Bronx aphasia. Bronx.
Well,
It's stupid.
well, I mean, we all do the best that we can. And
Well, I will say, if someone of dysgraphia, I mean, why did they make the word so hard to spell? Fuck you, whoever
I
invented
know.
it.
fuck you, Latin.
Why is the letter R this? I have no idea.
So,
Yeah.
with that, sorry for disrupting the game. But it does sound like the flashback did establish that the boons, outside of their box, I would assume, reside within Cabal's hat.
I just have a picture of a box on top of Cabal's head with the hat on top of it.
No, it's confetti on top of the boons, on top of like a bunny that is a stuffed bunny, and then like on top of that is just another balloon.
Cabal's hat holds untold multitudes of things that nobody knows how or why they put them in there.
I love it. I love if Cabal hat is like an not an artifact, just a what's it called?
Bag of holding.
You know, in the Sealyverse there is something called
Yeah, bag of holding.
objects. No,
Oh, the
I
hat
love
is
that
an
the hat
object?
could be an object.
There's been no there's not an object that is known as the top hat.
We know of. We don't know objects because we're all plebs, but
That's fair. There is the fedora, but we're not going to get into that.
Oh god,
Can we-
really?
can,
Oh.
how many bits do I have to pay to have that object to be Cabal to be an object?
Oh, that's so tempting. Unfortunately, just within the within the Sealyverse, there's only one hat because of the situation that caused objects. To explain to those at home who would like to know about this inside commentary, within the Sealyverse, there are things are known as objects with a capital O. There is the pencil. There is the key. If you've ever seen the movie, the TV series, The Lost Room, that's where the inspiration for the objects came from. There was a motel room with a person in it that something happened, and all objects in that room got infused with celestial magic. And every object does one thing, but the trigger sometimes is hard to figure out. Some of them never been figured out, And some, like the pencil, if you tap it on the, you tap the eraser on a hard object, it spits out a penny. Just boop, boop, boop. So, I mean, there's just, sometimes they're wacky, sometimes they're deadly. But I had not really planned to bring them up within this, since it is me stealing almost whole cloth a idea from a TV show. Not that I have ever done that ever.
Inspiration, not stealing. Inspiration.
I guess that is brilliant writers steal. Is the punchline of some joke. Anyway, so now we have established that the boons are within the top hat. And we bring you back to Rock arriving first at the court. And unless others... so you don't see her there, Rock. So your last choice is you could go to the prince's private quarters if you're feeling suicidal. I mean,
I'm
I don't
going
wanna...
to roll. Can you roll? Can you do a roll for me? For the roll though.
Actually, it would be if you wanted to resist the urge to go and do that. That would be a self-control roll. So that's under your control, as opposed to a random D10.
I was just going to let the D10 decide, but okay.
See, sometimes. I mean, how many
I
dots?
asked for it.
How many
you
dots?
Say no.
I know. It's the power of my job. No, I mean, how many dots do you have in self-control?
3.
So it's like 3 times me rolling that D10 for you. Well, it looks like you are off to your doom.
He goes to the prince's.
Oh, God.
Alright, you're off to that. Frederick, this is about the time you arrive to the court itself.
Okay.
You're a little bit early. There's people milling about, though.
So pretty much anyone with the 1 beside the name is someone I can interact with without drawing a higher.
Correct. Or if they have an I in their name, since independents are counted as they only are. I mean, some people can go up a floor or down a floor, and nobody really, if the ones go to a level 2, nobody really says anything because 1s and 2s are both low class. Or low status, to be more accurate with my terminology. But you don't really go above a level 3 unless you have a reason. And also, the first floor is the more common. Anybody can mingle down here because it is the large room.
Alrighty.
The largest of the floors. Before Rock gets back, the other members of the coterie arrive in the throne room.
I think you mean if Rock is back.
I said before. I mean, if Rock never returns.
That's true. Yes, that's true.
You mean Jonathan?
Oh yes, Jonathan.
I'm still here.
Rock is gonna die. Wait a second.
That is a very accurate.
I'm going to die? Oh no!
Rock hears a knock on his door.
Guys. There's a coincidence before I Seeley said that. Is you knock on Rock? Oh God.
For those people who are talking about the pencil, it was commented in the show that there was a guy who tried to become wealthy by doing that for like 20 hours a day, and he eventually got enough money to buy a gun to blow his brains out.
Sad.
So I almost launched into a suicide awareness ad. If you feel suicidal, we do not encourage that here. It is roleplay. But if you do, please reach out to those who are around you. Everybody loves you much more than you feel like they do. Also, sorry, go ahead. What was that?
I was saying, we love you.
and we also do love you.
If
All
I could
objects.
feel love, I would love it for you. I would feel it for you.
Oh, that's hilarious, Gumdrop. 5 has lives, 4 has chores, 3 has fleas, 2 have blues, 1 don't get rye because they're garbage.
We are ones.
That's awesome.
We not zeros today.
No, what was I going to say? I forgot what I was about to say.
We're joking about Rock dying instead of Jonathan.
You said that the whole party came in.
Right, thank you. Yes, everybody arrives in the throne room, but we're going to go to the prince's private office, where we find a rock knocking on the door. 2 could be as lonely as 1, but 1.
Jonathan looks to the door, and he wishes to just try to heal if there's people in the door.
Well, before you get to the door, as you're walking up, please do me a favor and roll your dots and aspects.
Yes. Let me roll. Let me just. I'm assuming this is danger sense.
Maybe. Oh, no, you're completely fine with this. Thank you, Mel, so very much. I just wanted to point this out. Mel just shared, if you or someone close to you are feeling suicidal, if you're within the U.S., please call a 988 to reach a crisis line. We, here at the Steelyverse, this is important to us. So even though we talk about dark things in our sessions, real life is always real. And we really, really care about you being around with us. Even if we've never met, even if you never spoke on chat or in anything, I want you to know that I thank you for being here. Alright, now back to the imaginary dark world that we exist in. Without your control, the little voice in the back of your head's like, this is probably a bad idea.
He perseveres. He does not listen to it.
You never listen to it. You never listen to me.
He says in his mind, I fucking love her. I'm not going. Yeah. Power of boon, the power of blood bonds. Who knows?
Right? So
That's the power of love, some stupid 80s song.
Power of love.
And this is why we don't leave you with the boons.
Yeah, precisely. This is why one of the reasons.
Captain, good decisions.
You took his boons. If he had the minor boon, he could live. If he had the minor that he wants, he could have lived.
Just remember, you have a life boon on you at all times.
Yeah. And if I give the prince the life boon, I'd probably be leaving. He probably wants me to fuck off.
You knock on the door.
Is there anyone outside of the door?
There is not.
Can I try to heal if there's what the conversation is?
Mel just shared that they're having some technical difficulties, but they will be attempting to join us back shortly, I hope. Yep, they just mentioned we'll be back ASAP. ASAP! Ta-da! You're back!
This is ASAP.
Calling me ASAP.
I want to make a character named ASAP now.
Isn't there a rapper by the net name?
I don't know. I don't listen to rap.
ASAP Rocky or something like that? Anyway.
Well, the only thing I know about rap is I got yelled at for saying Vanilla Ice is better than Eminem.
And that's a very appropriate reason to get yelled at.
Yeah, I still hold to it, but it's my unpopular opinion that he sang a song about Ninja Turtles and still had a career. If Eminem sang a song about Ninja Turtles, it would end him. Anyway, let's move on.
He will make a fucking good song about Ninja Turtles if he ever did.
I feel that I must put in my 2 cents. And the 2 cents is M&M is real, Vanilla Ice was fabricated. And now, on with the game.
Oh,
Rock,
I don't
have
like.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
More puns in your future, Baron. More puns. Roll me perception and alertness. With your aspects, your difficulty is 3.
Yeah. He's looking specifically for Bell's voice.
Yes, you clearly hear a upset, angry voice inside, commenting.
He goes to the door and knocks, pretty nervously knocking. Not nervously, fanatic.
So the office door is pink marble, and it has a relief of a flamingo on it. The flamingo is just beautifully done. It looks lifelike if it was, if they were just made out of pink stone. You knock on the door, making your knuckles regret you.
And he says, "Darling." Yeah.
The door, you definitely hear all the voices go quiet. And then you hear, "I'll take care of this." And the door opens very narrowly. You don't see anything beyond Bastion Bourbon standing there, who steps into you. Do you step back?
He does like a tiny 2 steps.
And Bastion will step out and close the door. What are you doing, you imbecile?
I need to speak to Belle.
No, you do not.
Untruth. It's untruth.
You can talk to her on your time. She is busy doing her job.
I need to talk to her now.
You're going to go back to the court, and you're going to stay there. Now, I am asking you politely, my child, because I am giving you the little respect for that. But if you make me, I will do it harder, if you understand my meaning.
So I have a question.
You can reroll self-control.
The voice that he heard, was she crying or was she just complaining?
Angry. Complaining.
Angry. That
stupid son of a
nice.
bitch is thinking she could cheat on me. Belle, focus. Hey, Belle, focus. We're trying to get ready for the show. I don't fucking care, Dad. That guy was cheating on me with that Lazambra bitch. And I will rip his spine out in a moment, darling, but we need to, and that's when you came up.
Okay. I hear the Lazambra bitch.
Yes.
He doesn't met any Lazambra.
You don't think you have, but you have.
Oh.
This is why Alden didn't touch her.
You did this, Kaden. You did this. You did this. You made the prostitute a vampire? Fuck.
No. You're thinking of the wrong session. Now, the player isn't able to play with us anymore, but Ravenfang, shout out Ravenfang, remember the scene that you had to deal with on that whole situation?
I do not remember at all.
That is perfectly fine.
What?
That was a while ago. Trust me, you not remembering is perfectly fine and perfectly in character.
He remember. He pretty high intelligence.
I will roll me intelligence and wits. Difficulty 6.
Okay.
There's a good chance that you never caught her name or clan or anything. And Mallow's trying to jog your memory.
Oh, I remember. Oh, okay. No, I don't. Never mind.
That's not. I didn't cheat the thing.
Let's see. The 45, the 54 is your roll?
Yeah, the 54 is fine.
So, you remember the very, very beautiful woman that came up yelling at you about playing with her things? When you were, because you had put a entrancement?
Yeah.
She was the Spanish woman that came up, got in your face about stuff.
Oh. And he knows for sure he hasn't had sex with her.
I mean, to the best of your memory, but you've had sex with a lot of people. And, I mean,
Not-
before Belle.
Yeah. But that's not cheating. It's before you meet someone.
It really depends on the person that feels like they're being cheated on.
So hearing that... Oh, that...
And, by the way, you recognize the look on Champion Bourbon's face. It is the, you're about to cross the line with me. I am going to give you to the count of 1 because I do not feel like I should count to 3. Are you going to turn around, or I'm going to have to make things difficult between us?
I understand, Bourbon. I understand. But lies must be get rid of, sir.
I do not care. It is not here, child. Give me that self-control roll. Your difficulty is 5 because your sire is talking.
Wouldn't that be courage?
No. This is self-control to, overcome the stupidity of being a blood slave to someone.
Okay.
I feel you, Gumdrop. I feel you. So yes, you are able to, if you choose, not to be driven by the mystical desire to brush someone's hair.
So, instead of... He does leave, from that position. But he goes about 10 feet in the direction of the place. And he just sits... He sits down. Waits.
So, Bastion doesn't see the end result. As soon as you turn and start walking, he will go back and shut the door behind you.
Donovan Daniels he just goes a little bit and waits until she's finished with her work.
Alright,
You
so...
guys suicidal, man.
He may be self-control. He may have control himself. If he failed that, he was going to push past Bastion. I mean, try. Let me fix that. Try to push past Bastion.
Yeah. So, you sitting on the floor in the middle of the hallway, it's just, I'm giving you a chef's kiss for role-playing. Because, this is totally, believable.
Yeah.
Back to the throne room. It's about 10 minutes to 10. Nearly everybody is in here. The only people who are missing are some of the court and your companion Tremere. Companion Toreador.
Yeah, I was just saying, I'm by him.
I mean, I'm often playing Tremere, so.
Yeah, you're not now. I am.
I could play the Tremere.
No,
I
you
have an
can't.
idea of a character of a Tremere.
I'm here.
I dominate focus.
Rock, you're not at the scene, please.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No worries. Are the people in the court, are any of you doing anything particular or special?
Jay will chat with Cabal, asking if there's like a magician college that they want to or something like that.
I'm just, I am just watching and waiting for the death room to come by.
The Doomba?
Yep.
there is a college of magic, but I don't think of all them to it. They probably are just self-taught.
I know you aren't allowed to tell your secrets, but if I got some boons, what would your price be for telling your secrets?
Magician never tells, and then they'll blink.
No.
I just imagine a vampiric society of just regular musicians, not magic, just regular fake musicians, just around and reposting that.
Fake,
Yeah, tell
that's
your
fight
secrets.
words.
That's what the Tremere is.
Anna,
Hey,
Yeah,
oh,
but they do have fake magic. It's not real magic. But, yeah.
Anna, Dr. Newman sees you and comes walking up. How are you doing tonight, Anna?
I'm doing well.
How are things going with your new coterie?
Some of them are frustrating, but, well, poorly written NPCs are poorly written NPCs.
I mean, they might not be poorly written. Maybe they are other players that you have not fully gotten to know or get to trust. And their actions are also new and unstable because all of you are in a new game together.
I mean, it's a possibility, but you'd think they'd pick from the same data set for the experiment. But regardless, you are one of my favorite NPCs.
That's
do
why I'm
enjoy our
here giving you
conversation.
advice. Would you like a quest? She smiles.
I could always use one.
Bring me 5 golden rings. Not too expensive, though.
All right.
Just
Alright. Well, I guess there's nothing more I should give you since I am obviously just here to motivate you to gain more experience. So, have a good night, and I will talk to you later.
Thank you.
Frederick,
yeah.
you are standing about, kind of, I assume more of the, trying to be a wallflower, but not next to the wall.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Roll me perception and alertness.
No aspects, are just the perception of it.
Base 6 minus the dots you have in Auspex.
Alright. No, that'd be 4 then. So it's the perception alertness.
Correct.
Alright. Wait a second, that's not at all.
Well, you got a 0.6, so congratulate. No, /R space 6d10.
Oh, I missed a D.
I mean, we all kind of miss D's on occasion, I guess.
Yeah.
Didn't even know you could roll 1/2. I mean 6 out of 10.
Do you have a specialty or something applicable?
No, I do not.
So that looks like 2 successes. You here behind you. Did you know that we used to be lovers? It's true. I'd met him in a poker tournament, and he's currently with the Herald. Can you believe that he went to her after me? Oh, it's just so horrid. And behind you, you see Vanessa Salazar speaking with Grant French. Grant French seems to be kind of listening.
So Frederick would just kind of turn around, look at her, and smile, like as much of an evil smile that Frederick Gaze can muster, even though it's not in him. He's like, yeah, he's doesn't make those sounds, but yeah.
What in God's name is that?
Oh, you're one of his coterie mates, aren't you? As she spots you looking at her.
I guess some people would call me that, yes.
Does he ever talk about me?
I don't think he remembers you.
She seems offended at that.
But I said, to be fair, he must pretend to be fair. He's incredibly self-obsessed and doesn't remember anyone. Only himself.
Still, the nerve. Hopefully, the Herald just rips him apart. And if she doesn't, I just might. And you see her walk off.
Oh, I was going to say, well, we can only hope.
Does Max notice any of this?
Roll me perception and alertness, minus dots and aspects. Target number 6.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You hear the very end of that conversation.
So I hope Harold or rips into him.
Yep.
So Max will look over. And he sees like this lady falling off.
Sorry, once again, please.
He sees this person falling off.
Muffled, man. I don't know how
You're a little muffled, unfortunately. It's hard to understand you.
1 second. So he sees this person's gone off?
Oh, that's way better. Thank you. Yes, you do see Vanessa Salazar.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was. Do you happen to? If you wanted to see what she looked like, there's a folder in La Sombra. She's got dark, chocolatey skin. She's wearing one of those halter tops that seems to be struggling to restrain the appearance 5.
It's going to see tracts of land.
I was trying to be considerate and polite.
Tracts of land.
She does. I mean, she's wearing a gauzy skirt. All of it made out of grayish, wispy material. It's almost translucent. It's almost like she's wearing smoke, or at least that's the effect it looks like. And the skirt is barely hanging off of her hips. You see the world's most perfect belly button and just the slightest hint of abs.
I like how, to anyone watching, she was talking to Frederick and then stormed off.
Yeah, and that's your takeaway from the whole conversation, Frederick.
I mean,
I think Max is going to chase after her, or not chase, but like move over towards her.
Yes.
Hi, I don't think I've introduced myself with you before.
I am Vanessa Salazar.
Are you familiar with Jonathan Daniels?
Yes, I am very familiar. He has a mole on the back of his left knee that is very sensitive, if I recall.
Oh, you're the one who's talking about Jonathan, aren't you?
Oh, me? Well, everybody's talking about Jonathan at the moment.
But you were the one who started it, and Max is very playful right now.
I mean, not necessarily, but, it's amazing how many people talk about him, but not as much as he talks about himself.
Yes, I know. Jonathan's not very fun for anybody. And then Max is going to take more of a serious turn. How many people are around right now? Like, are we in a corner? Go away? Like, in front of everybody?
Quick count. About 13 people within earshot. more if you take in Auspex, because there are clearly people who are just kind of leaning in your direction. Being a vampire is boring, and drama is delicious.
So we'll look at it and say, now, if you continue spreading rumors about Jonathan Daniels, whether they are true or not, you will have me to deal with on top of my entire coterie, because I cannot handle the drama that you are creating, nor can anybody else here. So if you'd like to continue to do that, go ahead. But if you'd like to stop, I would be extremely happy with that decision.
How happy would you be?
What was that?
She says, how happy would you be?
Extremely.
Would you be minorly happy? Majorly happy?
So Max will look her in the eyes. And just to clarify before I do anything, this is not a traditional Elysium, correct?
There are no Elysiums in Las Vegas.
So I can use Dominate.
You can attempt to use Dominate, yes.
Dominate her.
She seems super bemused. If to use, like you threatening her is the most charming thing she's ever seen.
What is?
You coming up threatening her. She, if you to describe her emotion, or she looks bemused, like a puppy just came up and yapped at her, who's very, very cute, being fierce and all that.
Okay. So I will use Dominate, and I say, you are more than
level?
Level 2.
All right.
Alright, we might be down 2 coterie members this game.
You will be more than happy to leave this entire situation alone, and you will never talk about the situation with Jonathan Daniels again.
All right. That is going to be a manipulation and leadership. Difficulty is 10.
Minus
10?
2 from Enchanting Voice.
Fair enough. Minus 2 for Enchanting Voice.
And I'm going to grab
Man, she has 10 willpower? That's crazy. Even status 2 have 10 willpower.
I'm grateful.
She's an independent status 2, but that really doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, she could be incredibly powerful, but still in your status too, because she's independent.
That's true. But status and power do relate to someone.
I did burn a willpower for clarification.
I didn't hear it, but I'll trust you. So that is 1, 2, 3 successes. I need to double check one thing about your character sheet. Actually, let's just share. What generation are you? What was that?
9th generation.
Fair enough. She smiles.
Ooh, 8th
Oh.
generation right there.
Oh, I will leave it all alone. Yes, master. And here I was just expecting you to give me a trivial or even a minor boon, but with your staunch machismo and can-do attitude, I have no choice. And she actually puts her hand on her forehead, leaning back. But to leave this alone, I will leave you, dear sir, oh mighty master. And she snorts as she walks away.
I don't suppose I was close enough to see or hear all that.
Oh yeah, you heard all of it.
I said, Mr. Touche, that might have been a bad decision.
Not necessarily. We do know a couple things now. And Mr. Dulce will head back to his area.
Diablerie bait!
Yeah, did we hear that but not know who yelled it?
Sure, it was a Nosferatu.
No, it's Malkavian.
Off in the distance, you hear, status is nothing, generation is everything, obey your first.
Please be quiet.
listen to your hunger. Eat to gain power. Eat.
The hell is happening?
Cabal. A very short, green-skinned creature stands about 2 feet tall, large ears, has this weird like pig tuft of hair at the very top of his head. 2 of his fangs actually curve through his upper lip, similar to like a naked mole rat.
Excuse me, do you have a moment of your time?
My God.
Hi, I don't think we've met. I'm Figure Socks.
Pleasure to meet you. The captivating Cabal. And they'll tip their hat and lean down for me to talk to them.
Isn't it the crazy captivating kid of Cabal? I mean, I love alliteration. Hello?
I'm sorry, out of character, I didn't fully understand that.
And it's perfectly fine not to understand it. He is not easily to understand.
You still don't understand because it's on purpose.
Anyway, I was wondering if you'd like to know about what's going on and things. Because I'm an aspirator, you might have guessed. I used to be a toreador, but I fell down some stairs and hit everyone. It was the stairs of the ugly house. Have you ever been to the ugly house? No, I know you haven't. Because, damn. I mean, look at you. What were we talking about?
Thank you.
Oh yeah, if you'd like, I'd be more than happy to, fill you in for some of them Bernie things.
Oh, I see what Seely's doing. I see what.
Come again?
So, if you give me a burn, I'll give you information. Ta-da! Quid pro quo.
Might have been a bad decision, too.
What kind of information?
Information you probably don't know. Probably.
There are a lot of things I don't know.
I know, that's why I'm offering stuff to you.
How do I know the things I don't know that you know, or the things that I want to know?
We can guess.
Can I think about it?
Sure. Don't think too long, because the longer you think about it, the less valuable the things are. Like me trying to sell you something after it's happened, you're not gonna buy shit.
That's true.
Here,
Let's
anyway.
go.
I heard a rumor though that I'm gonna give you for free. Just remember, next time you need information, you come to Fickle Sacks, okay dokie?
Okay, let me think about it, and then...
You're gonna have to think. You're gonna have to think about the thing I'm giving you for free.
I'm sorry, what?
You have to think about the thing I'm going to give you for free.
I mean, yeah. What if it's, the saying "ignorance is bliss"?
Yeah, that's a horrible saying. I mean, I'm not going to really get into it because the Christian overtones is kind of strong, and not everybody feels the same way as Fecal Sacks. But yeah. This is well, I mean, maybe you don't like the guy, and I understand it, or want no information about him.
Okay, you piqued my curiosity. Only you could tell me for free. Great, and then I'll use that information to decide if I want to pay for more.
Fair enough.
He leans in really close, and for the first time you catch a whiff of him, he smells like old popcorn, like old buttered popcorn. It's strange. Not
That is disconcerting.
Yeah, it's not unpleasant, but it's not good. Like rancid butter, maybe.
So I heard from a little bird that your toreador is currently sitting on the floor like a petulant teenager waiting to get some pussy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so what would you expect in payment for more information about that?
Well, I mean, he's unliked by everybody. And he's about to die from tragic Bruja overdose. But how about a trivia?
Okay. And they'll write a boon in their name and give it to him.
Oh, fantastic. Sir, at the moment, your friend Jonathan, maybe not friend, your acquaintance, coworker maybe, is sitting in the hallway to the office of the prince, and on the floor, just waiting there because he was told by his daddy that if he didn't leave, his daddy was going to spank him with his powers. Or maybe a sword, you never know, the kinky guy. But if you stay when the princes all kind of leave and start coming here, it's going to be a bad scene, because the prince kind of wants to kick his ass, and him being a petulant child in the middle of a messy relationship hiccup with his girlfriend, yeah, it's a bad scene, man.
Where exactly is this happening?
Oh, it's on the blah 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 floor.
He tells you the exact directions.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for telling me.
Sure,
And then
they'll
kiss him on the cheek and then run off.
Oh, you better wash that off!
Can you?
No, seriously, no, like, oh shit.
I was gonna say, confirm it, Dizio. What's the cabby doing here? No, you don't remember that scene?
I have lots of things in my brain.
He was the caddy for Frederick during his introduction.
Oh, that's right.
Vignette.
Yeah, that's your well, it's the voice of your caddy, but your caddy, he was using Mask of a Thousand Faces at the time, but you clearly recognize that voice.
Yeah, like, what the? You a caddy? Okay. This is.
Hello. What's up, Frederick?
Fred's just staring at him like, huh.
You ready to go do some links? Cause I'll kill you back again. I can't go bad, yeah. I'm Fecal Sax. Sax is in my name.
Nice to meet you, Fecal.
Hey! Oh yeah, I was all pretending to be somebody else last time. And
Yeah.
Just you know, your coworker just started running off.
I saw that. I was standing looking over in disbelief the entire time.
You know, just between you and I don't like to see them leave, but I love to watch them run away. Well, that's not how it goes. Anyway, success statement here. Ha!
So, with that, let's take a small 3-minute break. And we will be back after these brief words from advertisements. I'll be right back.
Man, I think I want to die.
Hey, let it be known that
I did love that Duce tried to help for things that the player did. It's just, I think it's so weird. It's funny.
Well, Mr. Dulce looks at it from a perspective of as long as the team is working together good, whereas if one person has a threat, then it's the entire team's threat. So
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just I think it's funny.
You know that Trevor did not try to help at all.
Yeah, I know Trevor did not help at all. I'm going to make a kill with that Modi.
I didn't try.
Say it again.
Jay didn't try and help either.
I don't think Jay cares much.
I imagine that Jay was preoccupied during that conversation with what's her face. But if Celia loves, she would be have listened in on the one with fecal sex, and she very much would care.
Now it's gotta be really hard to try to convince him. if you try to convince him to leave. I just gotta tell you that. Oh no! Caden, you took damage.
What?
Yeah, you'll have 3,000. You lost 300 health.
Why is that?
You see in the assistant ST, someone subscribed, so you took damage.
No.
Yeah, if you look at the board, that's how people replace, is because whoever, when Chaplain Gumdrop subscribed, a certain amount of number came down.
Everyone subscribe, so you get our friendly turtles to stay alive.
Yes, if somebody becomes the new assistant ST, then they can make a suggestion that might or might not be implemented, depending on the ability of doing so. All right.
You took more damage. You're taking more damage.
And remember, people, if you want to subscribe, if you have a Amazon Prime account, I think you can do so for free.
If you have a Prime, you could just use it as your Prime. Yeah, and you can use it to gift to people too. So if you already bought a subscription, you also can use it as Prime for other people, gifting.
And we're back. Just at this point, let me take a quick break in things. We were just talking about subscriptions, and if you want to have a subscription, anybody who has a subscription doesn't watch advertisements. Did you subscribe before or during the commercials Gumdrop? Because it shouldn't be showing, because I set that to where it wouldn't. But Mel and I were testing it out earlier, so it might have goofed up. Anyway.
Would Jay have been aware of the conversation with Fecal Sax?
Roll me a perception and alertness.
Okay, you just stepped on a D4.
Oh dear.
Thank you for the cheer.
That was me. I was just testing it out. I didn't want to give 1,000. That would have been insanity. I gave one to test it out.
You just need to do $39.99.
The cheers take off 1 hit point each, and there's 399 remaining. If somebody felt strongly about either adding on to the woe of Mr. Jonathan or wanted a different outcome.
Or if you just want him dead, you could just always make him dead.
Oh no, I would never let somebody pay. Now, let me rephrase that. If somebody wished a character dead, I would accept $250 to kill a player, which I would give $50 to that player, a way of saying sorry. But that is the current amount it costs to kill somebody.
Do I need to top and to be the new whatchamacallit?
Yeah, you need $39.99.
$399.
$399?
Yep. Jay, you got 2 successes on that roll. Does Jay have any aspects?
No.
Alright, so with the 2 successes, you did catch a lot of it. Fecal Sax, other than being kind of hard to understand, isn't quiet when he's talking.
Well, she'll get the gist that it's with Jonathan. When Cable starts running off, she'll follow.
Alright. So, Cabal, you are... it's not too far away. It's down a hallway and up one. And you can notice that you have a person following you, which turns out to be a Jay.
Hello, dear. We need to save Jonathan, or he's going to die.
Yeah, well, I love that guy. He's such an asshole.
I still like him, but I don't really think he should die for being a dick. So let's just try and get out of here.
Do you know where he is?
Yes, I'm headed there now.
Let's go.
I'm outside the prince's quarters.
Oh boy.
Can I head over there? Can I find Jonathan?
You turn a corner and there's a Jonathan sitting on the carpet in the middle of the hallway. Jonathan, roll me. That's what I was just about to say. Roll me perception and alertness.
Oh, I was going to say, can I describe Jonathan?
Oh, feel free.
You can see Jonathan having blood tears, but like trying to hold it in, you know. Sitting down, trying to calm himself down. And yep. And we go.
Congratulations, Baron, Brotherhood of Memes, being the newest assistant SD. Feel free to probably message me your request.
Oh no. You had taken the position over.
So, Rock, go ahead and give me that perception alertness. And do keep in mind that, especially for those at home who might not know, in the Seelie-verse, vampires have complete control over their blood, including if they want to have it cry or not. They even have such a point that they can actually have blood come up through their pores in different locations. Vampires never need to slice their palm or run it on their teeth to give blood to somebody.
Is it perception awareness? I thought it would be alertness.
Alertness, sorry.
Okay. The power of Auspex.
Jay'll say, hey, you want to try getting him? And then if that doesn't work, I'll try my way.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and convince him nicely, but if he won't go, then we might have to drag him out of here.
Yeah.
Brotherhood of Memes, do you have any more precise requests, or?
I'm too tired to think clearly.
I mean, if you want to, I can work that in, but if you wanted something more precise, those can also be suggested.
No, I just had an idea. Give me a second.
All right. So, Jonathan, you do hear footsteps behind you.
He looks up, like trying to see if it's her. But then when he notices you, he goes back to where he is.
When Jonathan turns around, that's when you guys notice the blood tears on his face.
Oh, poor guy.
And he's like, he looks up to you guys and then notices you and he goes right back down. Not looking at you guys. And he does not have his glasses. You see his beautiful eyes.
Hey, you want to save this guy?
I had he would normally wear sunglasses, but his sunglasses are off his face. And let me take a picture.
Request has been received and will be implemented.
Let me put it on the Discord so everyone can see the picture of Jonathan without glasses. Ah.
Once again, for those people who want to see pictures that the players share and the like, please join the Seelie-verse Discord, which you can find the link in the About underneath the stream.
Yep, let me go. Stop.
What do Jay and Cabal do with the coterie mate on the floor?
Cabal will kneel down really quickly right in front of him and get on his level, basically.
All right, you lay down on your
really
body.
gentle. Huh?
Nothing. Sorry. Go ahead.
And we'll take one of his hands and be very gentle with him. Say, hey, buddy.
He does not let you touch his hands. And the closer you get, he moves away. And if you get closer, he keeps moving.
Jay will walk to the other side of where he's moving.
Cabal will stop trying to touch him and look at him like, hey, bud, I know the rumors have been going around. We need to get you back into the general population. Here is not a good place to wait for her.
I need... sorry. I need to speak to her right as soon as possible.
I know, and you can definitely do that after the court is over, okay? Now is not a good time.
I cannot allow lies you have been told, and she believed them. She believed them.
I definitely agree with you, sweetie, but now is not the time to try and correct it, because emotions are too hot, and if things calm down a little bit, maybe she'll be more willing to listen. You have to respect her space. She needs space right now. And if you try and rush into talking with her and explaining, she might not be so willing to listen, because she's hurt too, just like you are.
That's really good. If I was him, I'd be like, yep, that makes sense.
Maybe make it a roll if you don't want to.
Yeah. I don't know. I never felt this much. I never felt this what he's feeling, so I cannot think. So I don't know what role he would have to affect this, or what role you can have. I have no idea.
Well, I never had these feelings before, Rock. Could that make you psychotic?
Well, I mean, people's real life experiences, one way or the other. Everybody has different ones. That's not the important thing here.
I'm just lonely.
For me, first off, hug to Rock. Second off, I generally try not to encourage dice rolls between players who are role-playing. Now, if it's a player versus player moment, yes, but this sounds like just a good role-playing moment between two players, and forcing mechanics or forcing people to do stuff they don't feel their character would do isn't my personal preference.
I didn't do that.
It's not that mechanics. It's just I've never been in this situation before.
What? You've never been bloodbound by a vampire?
Play all of it. I think it might be a dice roll to help me decide.
Well, that is up to you. But if you
the
feel
power of blood bonds are very powerful.
But remember, you've already successfully rolled self-control, so you are in control of this for this moment, not the bloodbound.
Mm-hmm.
So you can decide what you want to choose. If you want to leave that up to a die roll, you can. But remember that if you are swayed because that was an amazing conversation, then you should just roll with it.
And honestly, Cabal will also add in, hey man, I give you my word that I'll help you talk to her once the court meeting is over. I'll stick up for you. You don't have to do it alone either. But you have to come with us right now, okay?
You know what? He does. But he doesn't say anything. He just comes with you. Head down.
As you guys
glasses back on.
As you guys turn the corner, you can clearly hear the door opening as they're coming out. So you guys just got him moved in time.
The real question is, did he hear it? Is the real question.
Let's assume you didn't.
Okay.
Back in the throne room.
No, I don't like Ferret doesn't like Jonathan, but yeah, that made me feel kind of bad for the guy.
See? That's why we have humanities. They swim in the sea, don't you know?
Yeah.
The
Man,
humanities.
I really have more self-control when I meet that bitch, the Samba, because he might try to kill or he might die.
Do you remember? Yes.
Yeah, he wrote to. He said the
He did
Samba bitch said, but yeah, that's what he said. And he remembered that was the person that he fucked with, not fucked.
Well, I mean, how many successes you got? You only got 2 successes on that memory roll, right?
No, I thought it was 4.
Oh no, you're right. It's 4. No. You hooked up with her about a year ago as a mortal, but she was into some things that made you feel uncomfortable because you're flexible. You like some of the stuff, but it went past the casual kink into why is there a selection of X? Fill in whatever kink of choice, but mostly you ghosted her after it.
I'd like to say no. Let's just know that. I just can't imagine her being his type. I'm thinking more of a
appearance
sweet girl, so I don't know.
I mean, if you want to use a hard veto, I will let you.
I will give you a hard veto. I don't think he would ever do that.
You would never sleep with an appearance 5 woman that was madly wanting you?
It's not about appearance. It's like, I think for him, to him, it's personality, right? Because, like, Belle, she's a 4, right?
She is a 4.
He can sleep with any 5, anything he wants. But,
I mean, this is a year before
like,
you met. This is a year before you met Belle.
yeah.
This is when you were a mortal, just a
But 2
professional
years
gambler.
ago, then.
Yeah, 2 years ago. My apologies.
I don't think so. Because he likes them all clean. He's a traditional. He's older person.
For the
So,
fairness,
like-
because a lot of times we Rock, you do end up to be picked on by one thing or another. I will, with the wave of my hand, say that she's completely lying, that you didn't sleep with her before,
Okay.
and you are now unable to veto anything else I do to you for the rest of this chronicle.
Okay.
I will be saving my veto.
Veto. Damn.
Then until Jay dies and then veto that.
It's an important time to say vetoes. So, you guys have all returned back to the throne room.
Celia, I don't veto. I mostly roll with things, but I
this
just
is
cannot do it.
And that's perfectly fine, and that's why I'm, going with it. This is the very first time in the year and a half, 2 years I've known you.
Yeah, I think so.
So, I that is fine. So everybody's back. Either they didn't come directly to it. Now it's 10 o'clock, and the court has not arrived yet. But the thing is one thing you guys know is you're supposed to show up. The court shows up sometimes a little bit late, depending on what they're discussing. Jay, a person with white face paint, a shock of badly dyed green hair, and a okay purple suit, walks up to you and says, "Hey, may I have a moment of your time?"
Oh God.
This is the asshole that did the chainsaw Roomba, right?
Yes, this is the Malkavian known as Killer Clown.
She'll scowl and say, "Spit it out. What do you want?"
A receptive receptacle. I would like to perform a survey on your experiences with my device of the chainsaw Roomba. I have been told it should be called a Doomba, but it sounds too much like Dozer, and I don't like it.
Well, you can take your survey and shove it
Excellent!
somewhere.
Alright,
Okay.
rule question 1. How did you experience the chainsaw Roomba?
Yeah, well, how about this? Fuck you.
Alright, fuck you. Question number 2. Would you like to experience the chainsaw Roomba again?
I'll definitely experience Chainsaw Roomba going into your fucking face.
In my face. All right. Question number 3. Would you like to volunteer another member of court to be the next test subject for this experimental Chainsaw Roomba?
Use it on the Lasombra. Use it on the Lasombra.
She'll pause for a second, like, oh.
Subject needs to pause. Interesting.
Use it on the evil one. The rumor spreader.
To volunteer, you asshole.
Use it on your asshole. Noted. Thank you for your time. Here is a trivial boon for your assistance. Thank you, and have a good evening.
She'll take the boon and feel dirty.
You see, I have a suggestion for the name of the episode, The Power of Love.
Power of love? Alright. The boon is to Mercedes St. Clair. And it is a trivial boon.
She'll wipe it off, whether or not it's actually on it, and head over to Cabal and say, "Here, can you keep this in your head? Yeah. Fucking Volcanion. I hate that guy. Kill him."
Certainly, what happened?
Asshole Macavian being an asshole.
The lights in the throne room dim and then brighten, which is generally the notification that the court is about to arrive. Does anybody do anything particular?
No, I just Frederick maybe hangs by the back wall again because again he doesn't like attention. So I'm be as far away from him as possible.
Need to pay someone to do a cat call.
I like to football, paper, what's the name? No, never mind.
Jay will say, "Hey, Cabal, can we keep an eye on our love struck Paramore over here?"
Does take out his katana though, and looks.
Certainly. Cabal will go over to him and be like, "Hey, I'm willing to let you wear my hat if you stay here the whole time."
Okay. Yes, I will stay here and think about my revenge.
So do you?
Yes.
So Jonathan, do you take off your trilby or do you put?
Enoch been wearing his trilby since he hasn't got a new trilby recently, so I've been his hair has been out.
Fair enough.
Because Nosferatu touched it, and he had to throw it away because Nosferatu touched it. Like, come on. But so he puts on the hat.
There has been a request for change of the earlier submitted request, and it has been granted.
Thank you.
So, Max will walk over to Jonathan and stand in his general vicinity, and Max will whisper in Jonathan's ear, "I might have a business proposal, if you wanted to take advantage."
What is the proposal?
I'm going to discuss it here. There's 15 different people who can hear the conversation.
I'm 10 feet away and I can hear it.
You hear at a distance somebody said, "More than 15!"
Okay, let's talk about it later. Yes.
Well, you cut out Sealy for a second, so I had no idea what you said, and I just realized what it was. More than 15. That's funny.
Sealy, you there?
I am. Just 1 second. I just wanted to change up the music.
Game of Thrones red wedding music.
I randomly grabbed one.
Can you get Reigns of Casimir now?
Yes, that song started with him Max to be trying to make his leave.
You know, Frederick just needs to go. I left the stove on. Now I got the song stuck in my head. Thank you very much.
Hey, Cabal.
Yes.
Can I make a bet with you, Travail Boone?
Sure.
I'd like to see you pull a magic trick on Frederick that makes him laugh.
What's my time limit?
Let's give it until you think that, until you give up on it. Or until he, how about this? If he catches on that you're trying to do it, then you fail.
Okay.
Do you think Frederick
Hey, Mom.
enjoyed this?
Huh?
Nothing, go ahead, sorry, I interrupted.
Game on.
1 second.
yeah.
This might goof things up, but I need to refresh because my music has decided to stop musicking.
Yeah, but do you think,
I don't hear it.
do you think Frederick's joyless?
Yes.
Yes, thank.
So far, he's only left to the misery of other people. But that's why I specified to play the trick on him. And make him laugh.
Yes, so you play a trick on him that makes him, I see.
You don't know any of this.
Well,
I
then
know, I don't know. Frederick doesn't know. I know, but Frederick doesn't. That's true. Frederick has only laughed at the misery of his rest of the coterie.
That sounds pretty funny. It sounds pretty bad, don't you think?
No, I think it makes Frederick even more Frederick.
The stream on the Twitch is like super zoomed in right now.
Yep. That's what I was
Okay,
just fixing.
I'm just making sure Jake knows.
Appreciate it. See, I try to do something nice, and Roll20 says no.
Well, 20 laughs at your face.
Alright, there we go.
It's about to be, is that every 30 minutes, right?
Once an hour.
Once an hour, okay.
So at in a half hour from now. But thank you for staying aware. I think Roll20 just had a fit that I had 2 copies of it open.
Might be it.
But
Not sure which one to use.
one is for the stream, and the other one is for me to get information without messing up the stream. Roll20 is touchy sometimes. That sounds like a much more appropriate sound. And for those at home, how's the audio level?
Very good.
All right, so the doors on the first floor open up, and Prince Siegel, followed by the rest of the court, comes walking in. They don't stop, but they just head up the stairs to the apex. Is it that loud? Huh. I will turn it down.
I don't know. I don't know if it doesn't sound too loud to me, and I have the volume up on the stream.
Seems fine to me too, but
Yeah, my voice is too loud. That's one thing I noticed.
I'd rather
I
have
didn't
people
think you
be.
ever say that about yourself.
I'd rather have people be slightly loud than, like in the few first sessions, everybody was so quiet you had to turn up your volume. Rock is louder than music. Oh, the music. Okay, I thought this was in general. That's why we like rock.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, the episode is called The Power of Love.
I mean, that was my suggestion. I should have seen it.
That's a good. I like that one.
Mostly the music, to give behind the scenes. The reason why I have it slightly loud, because I want it to be slightly louder than my AC, because it's a little warm in here. And when it's gone, you can clearly hear the AC. But with this, maybe it's just background music.
I mean, maybe it's okay if people can hear your ACs, because, like, you need to be comfortable, and in order to produce the content, you need to be safe and comfy. I'm sure a lot of people would understand that.
There was 2 sessions that I went without having my AC on, and I was sitting here all sweaty and yucky, and I was just like, this is rough. Alright, to continue on, Jonathan, you do not need to make a roll to notice that Belle is staring at you, and you're very lucky that she doesn't have any discipline that kills people with the look.
He's also staring back at her, but her is less of angled, more of a sadness, and try to portray, if she even notices, disbelief and just pure sadness in all aspects.
Puppy dog look.
Like he's being blamed for something he did not do, and the person he thought he trusted the most of all doesn't trust him as much he thought he did. You know, they did. Yeah. Kind of like that. So
her look softens a little as she looks at you and sees the flaking blood, flaking vitae that's still on your face because nobody wanted to clean you up. Although I'm pretty sure fecal sacs will lick it off your face for you.
yeah.
Oh, I'm good.
Beast 1, screen door 0. And now I know who Chaplain Gumdrop is, because only one of my clients refers to their furry as a beast. And thanks for joining us, by the way. Alright. So they eventually take their spots. The members of high status sit in their chairs on the 4th floor, since almost all of them are an advisor. The Bruja advisor sits to Prince Siegel's right, and the champion sits to his left. Meister Shades takes his position slightly behind the throne on the right, and the prince says, "Hey! Thank you everybody for coming to our event. Sorry we were a little distracted, had some conversations and some unwanted drama. There's a look all the way down that almost knocks Jonathan to his off his feet.
Jonathan's eyes never leave Spell's, or his face, at least.
Fair enough. So I'm about to open it up for grievances. So feel free to, talk about yourself. But, remember, stay pleasant, or at least the very least, what the fuck? What's the word? Shades. Civil? Yeah. Stay civil, or I'll fucking rip you an ass. And everybody just kind of looks at each other. Do any of you guys want to go up and file grievance?
I need a roll self-control.
Fair enough. This might be called the common sense roll.
Common sense / yeah.
Survival.
When he said any grievances, he'd think of one person and one person only, and he's trying to self-control him to let's wait. Would be a smart way to do it, but love but dumb at the same time. Luckily, I don't have common sense.
And I generally discourage people from taking it. If you've never played role-playing games before, it is perfectly fine. But I have discovered that common sense has a tendency to prevent interesting situations from happening. Because doing dumb ideas or interesting ideas are a lot of where the, fun comes from. Yes, you can choose if you wish to go file a grievance or deal with this not in the court of opinion.
I'm really on the fence. I wish the both fixed the fence for me.
We'll shoot Jonathan a look and kind of gesture with their eyes to the hat.
By the way, Jonathan, you feel something moving inside of the hat.
He sends a mental message. Not mental. Maybe mental. No, I don't have aspects high enough.
You still can do it, but it just doesn't do anything.
Through the eyes, try a message through eyes to Belle if she catches it, asking for permission to get up. Should I grab my grievances now, or should I wait?
Why do I have that scene from Good Omens? A wink can tell many things.
That would be funny. I love it. I love that scene.
To Jonathan, a wink says, "Hey, can I come up and file my grievances in front of everybody?" But to Belle, a wink says, "Hey, honey, do you forgive me yet? Look at how cute I look." She does not respond.
She does not respond. Okay,
no.
He sits back.
She does stand up from her seat. Well, actually, she stands up from where she is seated, goes to the stairs that lead up to the 5th, and say, "Ladies!" Oh, sorry. Gotta do the right accent. "Ladies, gentlemen, and those who not identify with either. As herald, it is my duty to inform you of certain things within the city that you need to know of. First and foremost, the court is very interested on who assaulted the university as of last night. This was not approved by anyone. So if you have any information or leads, please refer it to the detective as we are investigating it because, as the edict says, it is better to ask for permission than assume. We assume it's a kindred, but if it's not, well, we are guilty of shit too, right? 2. It has been brought to the court's attention that some people were upset that there were weaponized cleaning products within the embassy. It is my job to inform you that there is no fucking thing as in Elysium. It is good and all fair. Be more aware of the shit around you. 3rd, I would like to, on the doors at the on the lowest level, slam inward. I have to make a roll. Does she notice in time? No, she does not. It is a 7, which is bad for NPCs. So the 2 doors slam to the side. One of them slamming with great force into Anna Bernard, a member of House and Clan Tremere. She was standing behind the door next to the wall as the door slams into her at a tremendous force.
Oh, God, no. Frederick could rush over and try to help her.
You might want to see what's going on with her.
What side of the room are you on? Are you on her side or far side?
I'm on her side. I didn't really say. I was thinking.
Well, that's what I'm rolling.
Yeah.
You are actually on her side, so you can roll and pick her up off the ground. Her nose is clearly busted.
Oh dear.
It's kind of smeared to the side of her face, and she is squawking up a storm.
I'm just like, shh, shh. Trying to shush her.
I'm going to push forward. I've got him. For those who might or not remember, Anna Bernard is the combination between Nurse Ratched and Armitage from Harry Potter. Dolores Armitage.
Maybe I shouldn't help her then.
Umbridge.
Thank you. It's been a long time, and other reasons. In the door comes 3 individuals walking up the runway. The guy in the front... I'm pulling up his token so I can give a good description. Yep. He has dark brown hair that's been combed back. He is wearing a black button-up shirt. He has black jeans on with a black belt and a pair of black cowboy boots. On his back is a slung guitar that is also solid black in color. His eyes have a orangish-red glow as he walks by. The 2 people behind him, one is a woman covered in tattoos. She also has dark brown hair but has a forelock of gray. She looks to be a well taken care of 50. If she wore makeup, so on and so forth, she could easily be passed as so much younger than she is. She is wearing a blue belly half shirt, which shows more tattoos on her belly, which is a very, very small. That's just a very tight little pooch. That's some find very cute. She wears a pair of tore-up blue jeans and black combat boots. On the end of both wrists are silver bracelets of a ridiculous number, where when she moves, there's a slight ching as she goes by, as they chime with each step. The third guy he has chaps, tan brown chaps over leather brown pants. He has a red cotton shirt that is more akin to what you would find back in the mid 1800s. He has a leather duster, which is also tan with a dark brown shoulder flap. His hair is blonde, long and wild, and he has a goatee of the same color. And he's wearing a off-white cowboy hat. Looks more off-white just because of dirt and use, as opposed to it being initially off-white. He does have a cross-slung gun belt underneath of his duster. And the three of them walk in. The six of you, well, that is, everybody, roll me a how many people are aware of music from the 50s and 60s?
My character would be, her parents were a little older, and yeah.
I would say this. I know who this is personally, but my character might not. But I would say his music or their music is far more reaching than the 50s and 60s.
Right, but in the Sealyverse, he stopped producing music in the 60s.
Oh, I don't know then.
Yeah, there was not the later stuff because, well, you'll find out shortly. So, for Jonathan and Anna, please roll me intelligence and academics.
Because if Seely knows, then and Jonathan would know, because they are really close in age.
Hey.
So.
I felt attacked by that.
Hey, Jonathan is a handsome man.
That's why I felt attacked.
I mean, he's probably definitely more attractive than you, and that's not even bad. He's like 5, and like no one's
hey,
a
Rock,
5 really.
Have you ever heard what a fallen rock sounds like?
No.
Would you like to?
Yeah, wait till you step outside. Brown, intelligence and academics, please.
Who?
Anna.
What'd you say?
Intelligence, academics, please. So both of you kind of recognize him like a musician that your parents used to listen to. But, oh yeah, thanks Mello. Remember to return the gift I send you. It's an ongoing joke. But you guys can't place the name. But you see him striding like he owns the place up to the top. The rest of you notice that many people in the crowd seem to recognize him, and there are different reactions. Some gasps, some conversation sparks like a fire behind him. And when he gets to the top, he says, "Can I please speak with you, Prince Seagull?"
Could you give a description who he is? Not description. Can you tell us who he is? I just want to get an idea, and I think I know, but I can't. I don't know if I'm not sure.
Well, your character thinks they know, but you're not 100% certain. You got one success, so you recognize him as a magician, but more than that. And out of character, I will possibly share, but I think people will catch on shortly.
Okay.
He went so far as to go up to the 5th level, by the way. Him and the 2 companions. Didn't I tell you never to come back here? Sorry, wrong accent. Hey, didn't I tell you never to come back here? I mean, you completely wore out your welcome. Yeah, but that was years ago. I have learned so much since then, Father. Yeah, don't call me that makes it weird. Fine, Prince. I have gone out amongst the people, finding myself and my sound. And now, with the changing of how anarchs are viewed throughout the world, I wanted to come back and have my place near you. I'm sorry, JC, just know I don't want to do this, but I have a gift for you. And what kind of gift would you give me that would make a difference? The guy known as JC turns and yells in a very loud, commanding voice, "Brick! Bring him in!" A 4th man comes walking through the doors. This guy is large. About 6'10". He's got a military haircut. Ears that look like a cab driving down the street with the doors open. His face has been broken multiple times. He's wearing baggy BDUs, a sleeveless t-shirt that has brown stains, that the type of stains that you can't really get out unless you use salt and soda. He's wearing a leather trench coat that has seen better days. Leather trench coat that looks like it's seen a war or two. And he's dragging in a corpulent-sized man. The man is big, fat, wearing a very nice suit. There's a bag over his head, and he's tied up in chain, given the suggestion that he is someone who is very strong. Brick is carrying this person like he weighs nothing. And Brick seems to enjoy dragging him up the stairs. There is muffled sounds coming from under the bag over this person's head. When he gets up to the top, JC and the people he's with step aside, and Brick tosses casually this fat man to the steps. And JC goes, "There you go, sire. The man that ordered you killed." "No, that ain't..." "Yeah, it is. Anarchs don't deal in boons. We don't want to be beholden to any elder. But I thought bringing the person that called for your death, oh so many years ago, would be a good gesture to give me my due, me and my people my due." Shades steps forward and Siegel holds up his hand and goes, "No, if this is who it is, this is on me." Siegel steps down, walks next to the body, and pulls off a hood. A fat, scarred face looks with an anger that is barely held in check. His mouth has rags and about 80 wraps of saran wrap around it to prevent him from being able to speak. Those who are on the lower levels have a hard time seeing the face, but Mercedes St. Clair says a single word, and everybody has a chance to hear it. So, give me a perception and alertness roll, with the difficulty being at 8 minus your aspects.
Mine's 6. And
Perception, alertness, you said?
Yep, perception alertness.
I had 2 successes, but I actually don't.
Mine's 5. So that's for me 5 successes. No, 6.
So anyone who got any successes heard the soft murmur off of Mercedes' lips. Capone?
Oh dear.
What have you done, you fucking imbecile? I've avenged your death, sire. Yeah, but you got us in a fucking war with Chicago now. That don't matter to me. You told me when I left, well, before I left anyway, that you wanted him. That's 60 fucking years ago. And here he is. Sorry if I didn't get your bird message. You hear Shade say under his breath, tweet.
Huh.
With that aside, Prince Siegel, is this enough for us to get our cut of your territory? We will be beholden to you as all loyal Cam Anarchs. But I want a place for my people to be. And I want it to be here, where I died. Prince Siegel puts his hand on his face, pulls it down. It is not hard to read the war of emotions in his eyes. The person that somebody recognizes as Capone starts murmuring and, yelling through the cloth. And you see Siegel sigh and kick him in the head, and knocking him out with one quick kick. Accepted.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, wrong voice. Accepted. Yeah, we will get that set up for you. For now, allow me and everyone to introduce my child, JC. And feel free to introduce the rest of your crew. And JC nods and turns. Nice to meet you all. He's got a soft voice that carries. It's just, there's definitely harmony, a voice of somebody who has sang in their entire life. As the prince says, I am JC. This is Billy. He motions to the guy in the duster. This is Sue Ann. And this is Brick. We don't want much. We just want a patch. And a place that we can pull our own weight in the city. We don't associate with free anarchs. We support the Camarilla, and we follow the first tradition like it is told. It is a pleasure to meet you all. May I be excused, Prince Siegel. Siegel, looking down at the in torpor, Capone nods, and the four descend. Interesting note for those people who understand etiquette. They all four turn their backs on the prince as they leave the fifth tier going down. But then again, they're anarchs, so they don't need to follow tradition of hospitality. The court is abuzz with what's going on.
I still accompanying Anna.
How to get higher rank in the regent by cuffing the regent.
Anna Bernard, for the one of the very few times that you've ever known her, shut up. Fixes her nose with blood and just stands there somewhere between dumbfounded and trying to figure out an angle on the situation. And this is a perfect time for a commercial break.
We just left. Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Y'all can't handle
It
commercials.
was good. It was good. Not commercials.
No, anything but commercials.
Not commercials.
You know who that is now, Jonathan? Or Rock, sorry.
I still don't know.
Johnny Cash.
Yeah, Johnny.
Johnny Cash? Oh my god.
Yeah, unfortunately, Johnny Cash didn't become the major. I mean, he was a famous musician, cut down at 27. Or around there.
Sometimes really good music is. Oh.
Yeah.
No.
It's Johnny Cash.
God.
I mean, it's
love
still Johnny Cash.
That's the problem. Like, some of his older music is. Oh,
You know,
so
the
good.
guy who opened up for Elvis.
I didn't even know he opened up for Elvis. He's one of my favorite. Like, my grandfather, he introduced me to Johnny Cash. Oh.
Like in real
Oh,
life.
the motions.
too.
Oh, the motions.
The musician, the music, I assume.
Yeah, not him specifically, but the music. Oh, now I'm sad.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I mean, oops.
Even have a D&D character who's a bard who sings Johnny Cash songs.
Everything okay, Baron?
I just had a cat jump on my private areas.
Well, it is a scratching post we hear.
No, he was lying on me, and then he decided to jump off, and he used them as a launching pad.
Like, I love, like, he didn't even get to do Men in Black. I don't think he did.
The movie? I thought it was Will Smith.
No, I'm talking about the
I'm making a joke.
Man in Black.
Man in Black. And that came out in the 70s. Was he? Oh, wow.
I mean, he has the songs, he sings the songs, they're just not, in the public realm.
This is the first time I'm like, if I lived in, I was like, oh, this not living in Cityverse is great. I think it's great. It's cool. And then now I'm like, I don't ever want to go to Cityverse ever again. I don't
Johnny Cash's still alive in the Cityverse. It's even better.
Yeah, but he doesn't. I don't know it's good. I don't know it's music.
A world without Johnny Cash.
It's not worth living, man.
No, it's a world that has Johnny Cash. He just, didn't have the him coming back from prison, and I mean, a lot of his stuff was still, there in the world. It's just not. 3 seconds, and we're back. Players, feel free to react how you would react.
Man.
Better be bewildered, like what is happening, why is everyone this way, and who are you?
Man, Jonathan is ecstatic because he probably definitely listened to Johnny Cash. Because I listen to Johnny Cash, so he listens to Johnny Cash now.
Is a little bit starry-eyed, and they are like, wow, I thought I knew how to make an entrance, but that was a master class.
Right? Chase says. She's just a starry-eyed.
But Fabric would then shake his head to wait a second. Did the Prince make more of Chicago?
the trio of Kamanarchs actually don't stop to chat with people. They just leave. Because, you know, the most important part about after the entrance is making a good exit.
Well, it's time for the rumor mill to start right back up.
Also, Jay, didn't you get my mission to do what you did?
Let's not talk about that. I thought it was okay. But let's talk about that some other time.
Jay. Well, actually, as everybody is starting to get caught up in talking what's going on, all members of the coterie, please roll me perception and alertness.
Swear to God, if the chainsaw real quick comes in.
That'd be funny. My -3 diff.
Yes.
-2, so I'm at.
Might have 0 successes, which sucks.
Yeah, such happens.
Yeah. Unless it's a 6, then I have 1 success. Standard 6.
Everybody sees a new, quieter Roomba and an electric chainsaw zipping along the floor, heading straight towards Jay.
Oh, motherfucker. She'll actually pull out her pistol and fucking unload on this thing.
I don't think you should do that in the middle. Okay, never mind.
You already did it.
To pull out her pistol and unload on this thing.
Alright, roll me dexterity, celerity, and firearms.
Real question I have: does the Roomba have a pistol to shoot back?
No, but it's got a projectile chainsaw blade. Pew, pew, no.
Because it's not just chainsaw Roombas. It could be like a gun Roomba, AK-47 Roomba,
RPG Roomba.
RPG.
It's dexterity, celerity, and firearms, right?
Correct.
Flamethrower Roomba.
Because it's the smaller size, it's +1 difficulty, so 7 is your
I'm
difficulty.
moving Roomba.
I like the idea of the Roomba that has just random pieces of paper off the top, because it's the paper cut Roomba. Do you have a specialty, perhaps?
I have graceful.
This does not sound like a graceful thing for you.
No, it's more of a fuck you.
So that's looks to be 1 success. You shoot all around it, hitting it once. Roll me base damage for your pistol.
What joke does a Roomba have?
You know, it'd be better for Sealy if it gives you paper cuts and then squirts your lemon juice afterwards.
Oh! It's the tag team of paper cut and lemon.
No, that's 2 Roombas. We didn't see the other one because it's just a lemon Roomba.
The important thing is Jay's distracted by the Roomba and doesn't see Killer Clown coming up because he requested to have a chainsaw up his ass.
Time to get chainsawed and die.
Oh, as a side note, Rock, I saw that you were posting your picture. Did you know that there's actually a decal that is actually blood tears?
What?
Yeah, if you look through the decals for the face, there is one that is looks like running mascara or blood tears.
I saw one that's like teal tattoo, but it looks off.
All right,
That's a teal
you
mask.
shoot it. It's going to roll its armor.
God damn it.
Yes,
It takes the 1 hit. You see it kind of wobble off, and then it hits you. It being all wobbly,
Oh my god.
Oh god.
it nicks you as it goes by. Soak to lethal. So you easily soak it. Now the question is, does it bounce into somebody else?
Yes.
It does. I'm going to roll a d5. As it's now out of control. Jonathan.
Yes. Can I dodge?
Yes, as it spins around, swinging the saw blade. Give me a Dex Athletics and Celerity.
Yes. 5.
I gotta stop laughing. I need to breathe.
And that is 4 successes on the Roomba's side.
Does the room?
Oh God!
Lightning reflexes.
Does count for once. So you dodge out of the way of it. Does it keep attacking or does it wander off?
Can I hit it with my katana that I had out? Because I described I had it out.
Remember that.
I didn't hear it, but if somebody vouches for you, that's fine with me. If you want to hit it, you can. Otherwise, it looks to be heading towards Caden. Max.
No.
So feel free to attack it, Jonathan.
Katana.
So that is applicable. So that would be 1, 2. Well, it's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus 1 is 6. So it's not dodging because it's not sapient or sentient, whichever one's applicable in this. So the first one connects plus 6. So that's going to be strength plus 3 plus 6. So strength plus 9.
Oh man, I forgot about my merits again. I have cute senses sight, man.
You're just cute all over. We understand.
Yes. Katana is 5 damage for me.
All right. So you have a strength of 2. That is.
I have a strength of 1. It's 4 damage.
Strength. It's strength plus 4. Okay. So 4 plus I think I said 5. So 9. So roll 10d10.
Lethal, by the way.
Oh yeah. I'm not even rolling.
Yeah.
Because even if it soaks 3, it takes because you have a katana. So you watch Jonathan whip his katana around and cuts the chainsaw Roomba in half.
Can I be cool about it and like put it right back as quickly as possible?
Possibly. Bits of chainsaw fly everywhere. The blade, loosens while it was still running, so it shoots off but misses people. Rock, if you wanted to be cool and do the Ijitsu maneuver where you put it back in, because it would have been cooler if you quick drew it, sliced it, and put it back, but you said you had it out.
I had it out, yeah. I was holding it.
Roll me Dex, Celerity, and Melee again. Target number 6. You're looking for 3 successes to get it perfectly back into your hole.
Oh wow, really?
If he botches, can he cut his fingers off?
Well, if he botches, he puts it back in the wrong hole.
I like to spin more power for this.
Fair enough. Plus 3 dice.
Kind of want to, instead of looking like a saddle puppy, he also wants to look very cool. Because someone might be watching. Probably the Sire, but
everyone is currently watching.
Everyone. 8 plus 3
11
is 11 plus another 3. I think I rolled too low. I did not include my celerity in my damage roll.
You don't include celerity. You include potence.
No, my tackle. I mean.
Oh, too late now.
Too late now.
Unfortunately, you just destroyed it. So
11. 14. I don't play fighting characters, so I never use celerity often.
That's 3 successes as you slide it back into the hole like a champion.
And then I just sit back down.
There is clapping as Killer Clown collapses. That was amazing!
Oh, I thought Killer Clown was literally going to try to shove a chainsaw off Jay's ass. I thought he was.
I thought that he was just sneaking up the whole time.
He's still. He hasn't finished with the survey with other people yet. By the way, those people who might have looked at Killer Clown, he didn't have a controller or anything in his hand.
I think Goombas are autonomous, technically. So.
And just has a taste for Jay.
Jay's gonna walk up and stomp on the thing, and then spit on it.
You perform Harry Styles, gotcha. Don't even really know the reference. I just seen it's all over the place. So, funny enough, it's a brief distraction, and then everybody goes back talking like nothing changed about the Cam Anarchs arriving in the city.
Yeah.
Was them arriving the big thing we were told to show up for?
No.
Nobody ever paid a boon to find out.
Yeah.
I think as our character, I think they know we did the stealing, and they just want us to tell, and we did it, and now they're like, okay.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't say that out loud.
Oh, that's our character.
Yeah.
That's our character. I said anything.
So, Max, or Mr. Dulce, will... He's gonna go talk to this Killer Clown.
And just so you know, a lot of Cash's famous songs like "Walk the Line" and all that came out in '58.
Yeah, but Man in Black didn't come out in 1971 though. That's
yeah, because it was a song about him and explaining why he always wore black.
Hey, say that. It was a song.
When did he die? I want to know.
I can't quite remember.
In real life or
no, in Cityverse.
Oh, in the Cityverse, about 61.
61? Wonderful. I mean, not wonderful, but yes.
Yeah, I have the his timeline, his songs by timeline.
Wow, let's see.
There's
Johnny Cash. That's not one.
Is Killer Clown still in the same, like, is he still in the area to be pulled?
Oh no, he's there, he's clapping.
Could Mr. Dulce slink over to talk to him?
Hey there, bud! How's it going?
It's going great. Is there a way I could talk with you in private?
I'm certain there's many ways!
Is there a way that you could think of right now that would be applicable to this situation?
Sure, I'll be more than happy to go somewhere private with you for a trivial boon. I mean, I'm busy watching everything going around. Did you see that guy? He's a musician.
I'll pop over a trivial boon right now.
All right, you got my time. Let's go.
Sounds good.
You want to go to the makeout rooms? They're pretty snazzy.
Oh, good.
No homo, though.
So once we get to a private spa, so it looks like we're pretty good at using machines or finding ways to injure or harm people. Is that true?
Wow, I don't want to brag. I do have an engineering degree and a chemistry degree and a, 8 separations for Kevin Bacon degree.
Oh, God.
I even have a 90 degree if you want to look. He holds up an L on his hand. So his thumb is pointer finger, so it's a L. See? 90 degree right there.
Would you be able to take someone out for me? As in remove them?
Oh, not dating? Maybe. I mean, I haven't done the assassin thing in, I don't know, a decade or so? When was Reagan in office?
I mean, not
It's
last.
just a thought.
I mean, what are you looking for?
I would do it. I would give you a major boon for such a job.
I mean, a major boon buys you a lot, as long as they don't have a position or, all that. But I'd probably be interested.
Vanessa Salazar.
Oh, her? Yeah. Okay. Now, do you want it flashy or flashy?
I want it flashy.
I don't normally do flashy, but I'll do flashy for you. How do you feel about acid?
That's perfect. And I just want everyone to know, yes, acid, that's perfect.
Okie
And
dokie.
we will do it if she's still alive, which would be horrible. If you wanted to leave a little note, it says, Dulce sends his regards.
Oh, yeah. If you want, everybody will know that you're the one that did it.
I'm fine with that.
Okie dokie.
What was that?
I said okie dokie.
And I'll give over the major boon.
Oh, Max.
Excellent.
You all fucked, Max. You all fucked.
No. This is the power move.
Yeah, the power move's gonna fail. But
The
whatever.
problem is, you just broke the, what is it called?
Sixth tradition. It's not
The
been broken
sixth
yet.
edition.
It's not been broken yet.
You threatened to break the sixth edition. You go now.
Not necessarily.
Now, my question is, where am I going to get a dunk tank? Maybe I'll just... Oh, I know. I could talk to that guy from Mythbusters. And Killer Clown walks off.
What the fuck? This is like the strangest game. I've barely been in it, but this is like the strangest thing that's ever happened.
Max is trying to set his authority. The Sombra he was talking to made it glaringly obvious that he doesn't have any sway. So, he's got to earn it somehow.
I guess by dying is a way to earn
Yeah.
sway.
I mean, by breaking the sixth edition and.
Do you know how hard it is to find this much Mountain Dew on short notice? No, Sorry, it's a Harley Quinn.
I think it'd be funny if he just dumps just some like hydrogen peroxide on him, and she's just like covered in hydrogen peroxide. I drop acid on him. She's not dead, but hydrogen peroxide.
He walks up, squirts a lemon in her face. Citric acid, bitch!
Citric acid, bitch.
This is a strange episode.
And we determined the session's name is Power of Love, correct?
I mean, that's my vote.
I think so. Now it's less of a. Maybe we should do a Johnny Cash song that is related to love.
Maybe.
That'd be cool.
Fire.
That Chain of Love. That's one of his. He made in the time he was alive in this world. Chain of Love.
I fell into a burning ring of
I'll
copyright.
announce it because I don't think there's a reason not to, but the
The
chainsaw
power,
thing was my idea.
It was me
power
all
of
along.
love, lemons, and chainsaw Roombas.
I already used Chainsaw Roombas, though.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man was already an episode. That's why I sent it after Jay, because they only got him once. Originally I was going to send it after Rock, but then I felt bad for Jonathan, so then I sent it after Jay.
How do you feel about Acid seems to be too long of a title? But, Power of Love works.
I think Chain of Love might be a good idea. Since it's a Johnny Cash song, which the story about Chains of Love, but also the love conflict that happened during the whole game.
I thought Cash and Roomba, but we already had Roomba in another title.
So, is court still going on, or are people allowed to kind of talk amongst themselves?
It's kind of breaks up. Whatever else had to be said was already,
Is this murder gonna happen now?
Cabal
probably
is
not.
going to.
There's 5 minutes left of game.
That's like the perfect time.
Cabal is going to take Jay by the hand and start marching up towards the prince.
Oh, what? Huh? What?
Oh, wait.
Jay follows.
Who did you grab?
Jay.
All right, you're leading Jay up.
You mean me? Did you mean Jonathan?
No, Jay.
Okay.
As a side note, Johnny Cash did not do Chain of Love. The only song with Chain in it is Chain Gang that I've found so far. Which is a cover of somebody else's song.
Man, I'm listening to Johnny Cash. I'm sorry.
I think Hold
not
Up. That's a
talking.
Johnny Cash song.
I'm
Yeah.
free of the Chain Gang now.
So what?
There
are we
ain't
going
no
this way?
good Chain Gang.
You being pulled up. That's all you know.
That's Jay saying. Why are we going? What?
We need to clear the air about what happened at the university.
Well, this is a bad idea.
That is a terrible idea.
You got permission. If we lie, it'll end up way worse than if we tell the truth.
We should really discuss this before you're rushing to potentially
I
end
mean,
it all.
it's kind of too late. This
Yeah,
is
that's
happening.
true. This is, you're out of my earshot.
That's Train of Love,
Chain-
not Chain of Love.
Yeah, that's what I said. Chain.
Oh, sorry, I misheard.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Chain, like a chain.
Alright, so
steel chain.
are you dragging Jay up there?
Yeah, because Cabal was under the impression that Jay got permission, and that's the only reason why they even went through with the plan in the first place.
Jay will stop in her tracks and say, "Oh, let's not do that. Let's actually head out and talk about this before anything else."
Okay, but if we all get in trouble because you didn't actually get any permission, I'm throwing you under the bus.
Uh,
I'm sorry, I really like you, but I don't want to die. I'm a caitiff, and even though we have a position in this city, I still am more likely to take the brunt of the consequences.
Oh, okay. If that's how you really feel.
I'm willing to work as a team and stick up for you, but
Jay walks off.
Oh, rude.
Somehow Cable's the bad guy.
Yes, you are the bad guy. Bad guy, you are.
I don't know. I think I don't know, so what the hell's happening right now? Pedro's just like in the middle, like a chainsaw Roomba being destroyed. Two of his
The real question is, like Milo said, did everyone heal that and not care? Who knows?
Yeah, I know. Again, I'm not
Let's see. Final roll of the night, I would assume.
Yes, final roll of the night.
Oh, yes.
Unless someone donates 1,000 bits and you could decide no. They did not do. 4.
Yes, many people heard you guys talking as you were walking back out the steps.
Oh, that's great.
Find out what happens next time.
Yeah.
So, that quick plug at the end. Thank you everybody for joining us at Las Vegas by Night Desert Darlings. Please remember to follow, click, subscribe, all of those wonderful things. It means so much to all of us here. And for all of us here in the Sealyverse, I am Seely, the storyteller, and tonight we had...
Me, Walk, Jonathan, the sad boy, right now at least, who just sliced the motherfucker like he's just been training all his life. Yeah.
The emo was strong. There's me, Mazurkoff, playing Jay.
The spiteful mask.
I'm Melba Toothy playing Cabal.
Bandit playing Frederick Gaze, and tune in next time for the final episode of all this because we're all gonna die.
I'm Anna. Even though I didn't get to do much, I still enjoyed this, and I hope everyone else did too.
And I'm Caden, playing Max, hoping to survive at least a couple more sessions.
Yeah, let's see about that. I mean, this is
Lots of bad vibes going around for a lot of different players.
Oh, well, yeah, what I like is Frederick's like in the middle.
I kind of feel like now Jonathan's the less...
Alright, I'm